0. Okay, well, oh my god. Hello, and welcome to not World of Syklos for the Arisen, as today, D&D players finally play another TTRPG. They did it. They broke the stereotype. They play something other than D&D.
What?
Today,
Monopoly.
Crazy.
we are playing Daggerheart, and
it.
specifically the Quickstart adventure, the Sablewood Messengers. Slightly adapted to fit the world of Syklos because, well, you all already know this. The ones playing Daggerheart are not us, the players, but rather our D&D characters playing themselves.
Look at our really old art that we have not seen since season 1.
It's almost a year since all of these.
Yeah.
Meta. What is a Daggerheart? Well, we'll answer that when you guys enter the room of your newly founded bastion. Wherever this room is, you decide whenever you get to actually building the thing. As Strixie O'Haven has called all of you Holy Aura with an idea to relax after a hard-fought adventure that we will not acknowledge because this is a filler episode. A tabletop role-playing game, how she calls it, called Daggerheart that she found in Sichloa Academy's library. She says she has a game to run for you, and that it might help relax. Yeah, I guess as you guys enter, I don't know, would this be your parlor room? You guys see a long table.
Yeah, the parlor.
The parlor or the library.
Whichever one.
Yeah, works.
You guys see a long table of Strixie, we're still in the D&D world. of Strixie, like, at the head of a long table with stacks of papers, polyhedral shapes, about 1 inch, that can fit between your fingers, boxes of what looks like fillable forms, and what look like cards with pretty art on them.
Wow.
Wow.
And she gets done with preparing, she just says, "Oh, Via, everyone, you're here. Did y'all get the instructions I sent?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
All right,
it.
come here. We can start whenever you're ready. As you guys start whenever you're ready. You guys see, well, everything I just described to you and what look like forms with your names on them.
Wow, our characters are pre-made.
Yeah.
Our characters are pre-made.
Yeah, well, I know it's a lot of you guys' first time playing at TTRPG and all. I know it. I've tried to get Via into a game or two back in the day, but we were kind of too busy. It's been, with not having that many friends and all, and everyone having so busy schedules, we've never really found the time with anyone. And well, there was this one other girl that we tried to schedule, but she never made it to next week, and I don't know. I think she caught fire or something.
Oh yeah, it's the usual TTRPGs. I'm not going to be in character for this episode. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. You can remove the meta layer once we actually isekai into the Daggerheart universe.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a quick refresher. It's been a while since we last touch a tabletop game.
Well,
which one is this one? Which one was this one again, Trixie?
Well, this one's called Daggerheart. It's made by, I think his name is Mark Mercer.
Oh, is that one guy from Dimension 20 on a bus?
Oh yeah, Dimension 20. Yeah.
On a bus.
I love their little mini series. What was it called? Dragon Mastering on a Carriage.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna remove the metal for now and just say, hey, if you guys have any questions about what's on your sheets, this is the time. We can look over them right now. As Strixie canonically hands you guys the stuff you're gonna be using, you guys see yourselves as tabletop characters.
Trixie, how long did it take for you to prepare all these?
Oh, no worries. Like, after reading the first materials, actually, character creation in Daggerheart is actually fairly simple. It'll take you, 30 minutes at most if you're decisive. Luckily, I had you guys to base on. I hope I didn't get too many things wrong. I've only heard tales of your adventures, so I tried. You notice that there are some inconsistencies via you're holding a two-handed large dual staff instead of a wand. Kyuki, you're holding a full rifle rather than a pistol, and there are some things that don't translate one to one, but she gets most things, and yeah, it's fairly simple.
Yeah, Via will look over the sheet and she will be like, "Wow, this is actually pretty cool."
You see that you have a -1 to strength.
Ah, well, I see my my.
Well, I had to put
Terrible
I had to put the -1 somewhere. Everyone gets one. It's just what they say.
Why do I have a double negative?
Wait,
that
let me see.
Negative.
Scots has 2 negatives. Strixie explains.
Wait,
Well,
straight?
Oh.
No. Where's it?
No.
Oh, no. It's in what?
knowledge and
control
finesse.
and-
Strixie explains.
Oh.
That's actually because I had to give you one of the heavy weapons. The great scythe that you use actually is a bit cumbersome. If you look at the feature, it says -1 to finesse.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So that's how
That's
Daggerheart
crazy.
gives you a trade-off for
Oh.
heavy weapons. It just subtracts from your actual stat.
Oh,
You remove it if you remove the weapon, but you'll be weaponless.
No,
see.
I don't wanna. No.
Also, yeah, Scots' evasion is 9.
What's the highest for evasion?
Probably 12, which is Reef.
Yeah.
Daggerheart deals with a lot lower numbers.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, because the dice is like a 12, right?
Yeah, it's a double 12.
Well, I roll a
Yeah.
d20.
Oh.
Uh,
Wait, what?
Yeah,
How
I
worse
still
or
roll a
better?
d20. It's,
Oh, you do?
Okay,
Oh.
the Game Master rolls with a lot more randomness, while you guys have 2d12, which averages out into the even numbers.
yeah.
But that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
So it's a lot more chaotic on my side, but you guys are a lot more predictable.
Can't wait to die in this game.
Oh yeah, in Daggerheart, when you reach 0 HP, you immediately die or live. There is no
Wait, how do
way
you
you
know-
return.
How do you know how much HP you have? Actually, that I
Well,
probably should.
it's marked over here in your damage and health. You see,
HP.
you have blank,
Yeah,
blank,
I see the.
blank rectangles. What you do in
Mhm.
Daggerheart is you'd only ever take 1 to 3 squares of damage. You can never get one shot in Daggerheart.
Mhm.
And basically, how HP works is that let's look to Via. Okay, let's just compare. Like just to show how tanky Scots is. Scots, your
Yeah,
your
11.
damage
21.
thresholds are
Yes.
11, 21. If we go over
Yeah.
here to Via, we'll deal with 6 and 12.
Oh wait, I
I'm
have a
squishy.
question.
Yeah, well, let's deal
Um.
with HP question first. Essentially, let's say Via, you get hit with 2d6 damage. That's 10. You compare
major,
that 10 to your thresholds, which it's above a 6 but below a 12, which means it's major damage. Major damage says you mark 2 hit points, which means you see these rectangles, you essentially shade in 2 of these rectangles. And that's how
Wait,
much
so does
damage you
everyone?
took.
So does everyone start with 6 boxes then? Because I see
No,
like there are
everyone's-
invisible boxes behind.
Most
it,
people
so-
start with 6. Kyuki has also 6. He would have had 5 if he wasn't a human. Scots has, I think,
Uh-oh.
7. Yeah, it's 6
Oh.
6 to
Okay.
the next number amount of HP boxes.
I see. Oh,
Wait.
okay.
Strixie just asks, do you understand how stress works?
Yeah, kind of. It's just.
Yeah, you're a student.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't want to say it out loud, but yeah, it's a bit different from what you might be used to. I'm talking to the players at this point because you guys aren't used to anything.
Mhm.
Stress represents both physical and mental stamina. It's basically a
Yeah.
combination that if you basically deal with something but you aren't taking damage, but it more just kind of like dazzles you, you take stress
doesn't-
instead. Some
Doesn't
features
using
use
the
stress.
cards. Doesn't the cards give stress? Using some of the
Some of the cards
cards
use stress. Like if you want to use certain abilities, you mark a stress. Remember, the difference in Daggerheart is that you start empty and then you fill slots in.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
some features will mark stress, but some things that don't like you will also give you stress. So it's a trade-off. It's a risk.
Yeah, some
because
actions
if
give
you-
you stress, right? As well.
Mhm. Certain
Yeah,
things
okay.
will give you stress.
Mm-hmm.
But if you ever are full stress and you are forced to take another stress, you take a hit point instead.
How'd you lower stress? I forgot. You could lower stress other than taking
Resting
a long
and
rest.
stamina
Yeah,
potions, mainly.
Oh, stamina potion.
Or if you have a bard, which we don't have.
So those are the only
resting-
options we could.
You guys will get
Take less
rest.
rest, right?
Yeah, you guys will get
Oh.
at least one rest in the game, which is what allows you to
Okay.
clear certain things. Okay,
see.
Azi's question? Or Scott's question?
Okay, I'm just gonna ask about my ability,
Mhm.
Iron Will. When you take physical damage, you can mark an additional armor slot to reduce
Oh,
the
yeah.
severity. So does that mean if I take severe damage and use one armor slot, does that mean I take it down to 2 thresholds?
Okay, well, let's, whenever you have a question like this, let's actually show the rest of the class and forward your card for it. Okay, Iron Will it does reduce, okay, so, you know how, okay, normally, when you take damage, one thing that, remember this for Shiena too, because you asked about damage earlier, you guys have an armor score over here. This is
Yep.
the amount of shields you can essentially break in order to reduce incoming damage. Like I said with Shiena earlier, healing in Daggerheart is a lot harder and a lot rarer because you're just meant to avoid and reduce damage rather than just heal all of it. Your armor score, the number above your armor box, armor shield, is how many times you can do that. Normally, you can only mark 1 per attack, and what it does is lower the severity of damage. So if Shiena earlier took major damage, she can mark 1 of her armor and reduce it to minor, which is just 1. For Scots, since you're a Stalwart Guardian, you can mark up to 2 to reduce it. So if you take severe damage, which is normally 3 HP, if you mark 2 armor slots at the same time, it reduces it to
Oh,
minor.
you can do it at the same time, okay.
It just means you can do up to 2, when normally everyone else can only spend a maximum of 1 per attack.
Okay, yeah. Thank
And
you.
remember, you also have once per long rest Unstoppable, which reduces a damage threshold by physical damage by 1, so you could activate Unstoppable once per long rest, remember, and reduce a severe physical damage, which would normally be 3 down to 0. That's how you
Nice.
tank in Daggerheart. So yeah, and the amount here just means how many times you can do it before needing to repair your shields. Armor can be represented not just by the physicality of your armor, not just literal armor. It can be just you evading, it can just be you dodging. It's abstract. A lot of Daggerheart is abstract. It's not literal. So like, Scots can do that up to 5 times, Ilfrina can do it up to 4 times, because she has a shield.
Up to 3.
QQ3. Via can do it
Also
3
3.
times. What does
The
agility mean?
casters.
Okay, for stats, because agility is a good question. Daggerheart has 6 stats, but they don't all translate.
Isn't agility like dexterity or something?
Yes, it's half right. Dexterity in Daggerheart from D&D is split into 2 stats, agility and finesse, which would normally both be
Ah.
dexterity in D&D. Agility, it says here, sprint, leap, and maneuver. It's your movement, it's your physical ability to move around your entire body, essentially. Dashing, acrobatics, whatever. Finesse is your motor skills. It's riding, it's lockpicking, it's being able to hide by compressing yourself and not being able to move. So agility is your entire body, finesse is like concentrated to specific parts. Because dexterity in the Dungeons and Dragons is very overpowered, admittedly. They split into 2 stats. You will notice there is no constitution stat, because your HP is separate from your stats. Everything else is pretty much a translation from what you're used in D&D. Strength is strength. Instinct, this might shock Shiena actually, is actually wisdom. Sorcerers in Daggerheart use wisdom, not charisma.
Oh,
Presence is
makes
charisma.
more sense.
Yeah, honestly, it kinda does. Knowledge is intelligence. I am sorry, Reef, everybody has to get a -1. I know you don't have a -1 intelligence in D&D, but Daggerheart uses flat stats. You don't roll for stats. You have to get a -1 somewhere. I know that you have an average intelligence as Reef. It's just that there is no other place that is more fitting to put your -1 in. Like, it was either knowledge or
Sorry.
presence. It was either knowledge, presence, or finesse, and like, you use these 2 more than you do your knowledge, so like, it had to go somewhere. Okay, I'm sorry. It's what the rules say. Any other questions before we start? So, is that all you guys want to ask? How do
yeah,
we use
oh.
the help action? Good question. Okay, so these are the ones that are cut off, but if you have, like, in your secret chat, you have the full image of this, which tells you the help action in Daggerheart gives a character advantage. First of all, you have to justify how you're able to help. You have to give me a reason on how you are able to help. You spend the hope to help another ally and give them advantage. How does advantage work when you roll 2d12s? Well, advantage is 2d12s normally, and you add a 1d6 if you give them advantage. Do you get it?
So is
So you
it kind of
spend-
like?
You spend the hope
Is it
to give
kinda-
someone a 1d6.
Is it almost like guidance in any
Yes,
other?
pretty
whatever-
much.
Oh, okay.
Help action does use a hope.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess, well, if for that, okay, so to teach you guys, okay, you'll have to be tracking a few things. I guess the first thing I should say to you is that, when we start the game, everyone, she talks to everyone here. Start with 2 hope, all of you. However you mean to track it.
Okay.
Everyone, when we start the game, everyone starts with 2 hope. If you are drawing on your sheet yourself, just fill in 2 of these diamonds, and that's your hope. Or if you can just write them down in a notepad somewhere. However you want to track
Oh,
it.
I am
Everyone
using
starts with
notepad.
I'm just gonna draw on the sheet.
And alright, that should be all we need to start. Anything else? Any final questions? I have it open and paint. Neat. Alright. There are digital sheets for Daggerheart, but yeah.
I might have questions throughout the game, but as of right now, I
Oh
think
yeah, that's
I'm good.
perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. We're all learning as we go. It's also my first time running this. Saying that as Strixie and Moon. So, are we ready to dive into the Sablewood?
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, well, and I guess that's when we transition the screen. You can remove the meta layer now that we've entered the Daggerheart universe as...
Yeah, Via's just sit and chill and get as relaxed as possible because this is supposed to be a fun night. Is it night? Morning? When is this? When are we having this?
You can decide whenever it is in the D&D universe, but as we enter the Daggerheart universe, I actually have...
We call it game night. We're having game night.
Yeah, we're
game
just
night.
having a fun, relaxing game night with our friends in her new home or bastion, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where we are. Strixie transitions into narrating the scene in front of you all. You hear her in a voice that you haven't really heard before. It's a storyteller voice, like someone's reading to you a bedtime story, as she goes, This evening, your party finally made it to the Sablewood. A sprawling forest of colossal trees some say are even older than forgotten gods. It's a place renowned for 2 things. For 2 things. Its sunken pathways that provide the trade routes for many traveling merchants, and its unique hybrid animals. Even now, from within your carriage, you can hear the strange sounds, the low calls of the lark moths, the croak of the lemur toads, the skittering of a family of foxbats in the underbrush. One of you is driving the carriage. She looks at all of you at the table. Who is it? This is a core principle in Daggerheart. The Game Master will just sometimes ask you, okay, this is the scene. What do you add to it? Who's driving the carriage?
Via will look to others. Who you can drive?
I can drive.
What? Okay.
I mean,
Scots? Yeah, Scots. Scots.
It's a carriage with a horse.
QQ, do you want to drive? We can take turns.
Fine.
can
Yeah,
just
sure.
say
we
we
can take
take
turns.
turns.
Yeah.
Technically,
Take
you wait.
turns?
Can't 2 people sit
Okay.
in front on the
Yeah.
like the
Well, right
area
now,
where they
who's
ride
driving?
horse race?
Hey, we're both driving.
QQ and Scots, sure. At the back of the carriage, you guys have an important package that Strixie has detailed to you. In the universe of Daggerheart, you are all messengers for Sichloa Academy. Madam Mistral herself has tasked you all with delivering an important package that you don't know the contents of and are supposed to keep secret and well guarded to someone only known as the Dunamancer within the village of Hush, deeper into the Sablewood. The 3 of you are guarding the carriage. How do you do it?
Oh, the tree.
That's-
So the other tree. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Are we
Reef,
all in
Via,
Are we all?
and Ilfrina. It's a big enough carriage for
all-
all of you. As
inside the
QQ
carriage?
and Scots drive the carriage, the other 3 are on guard. How do you
Yeah,
do
we're
it?
chilling. We're chilling in the front seat.
Get used to this. This is gonna be Daggerheart's question and answer.
Via will be looking out the window,
That's
seeing
good.
if there's any danger coming their way or something. She's on lookout, outside, looking out the window.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do the others want to have contribute anything? And this is just flavor for now. Well, as the other two are typing if they want to, they guard the carriage. Via, you notice something unique about the look of the trees here at the Sablewood. What is it, as it gives you a sense of unease?
They're very large, green, filled with moss. They're very big. And their leaves are basically kind of covering the sky. Question, Trixie, is it morning, night, day right now? In this currently right now in this.
Trixie
in this
answers
world
you,
right
and
now?
I'm gonna do a very funny thing here. Trixie answers you and just says, it's evening in the Sablewood, but it's actually kind of hard to tell right now, as the trees are so tall and the canopies are so thick that any rays from the moon or the sun are very blocked off. And as you notice, as Trixie continues, this sense of unease well in you. I'll actually tell you a bit about Daggerheart is that while you guys gain hope, I, in order to progress forward, actually gain a resource that called fear. And whenever a game starts in Daggerheart, the GM starts with an amount of fear, marked by this D12 I have on the map, equal to the amount of players. So I will start with 3 fear to make stuff happen. So this is gonna represent my fear. That's fine. Alright. Continue then.
Yeah, while seeing, so Via sees, it's
Mhm.
maybe probably like shadows like looming around from some animal that's in this. Did you say forest?
It's a
Forest.
thick forest. I'll actually
Thick
just show you.
forest.
This is the official art for it. There you go.
There seems to be like a lot of vines, moss. There's just also like a light fog looming around, making it a lot harder for Via to see in the distance.
As
She's just gonna.
sure.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, as you guys pull the carriage around a tight corner, one wheel coming off the ground for just a moment, Strixie voice. You guys enter, well, a map over here. The trees are still what you know, but as Strixie moves your guys' what looks like physical tokens on a paper map on the table, you see Strixie pull out with underneath her hand what looks like to be a card. She says it's one of the cards that's come with a set of Daggerheart and hides some things underneath it. She says, we're getting a bit meta over here. You see an overturned merchant's cart, Strixie says, laying sideways in the path for you, blocking your way, a scattering of fruits and vegetables littering the trail. Something moves, and it's clearly blocking your path, but you don't know what. Trixie says, and while she talks to all of you guys, this is the point where you guys can do what you want. There's an obstacle before you. Well, let's see if you can solve it. As the first ones who would notice this are, of course, QQ and Scots. One of you two, who wants to make the first roll of the game?
I'll give it to QQ.
Alright. Why do
QQ,
you give it to me?
would you like to roll me an instinct roll
Instinct.
roll. I believe
to
Oh.
perceive?
it's A+. No, never mind. It's a -1 for me.
Oh
Two
wait,
D12
a
minus
plus
1.
one. I have a +1.
No,
Maybe
I'll do it. You know,
Okay,
it's funny.
okay.
It's
You know, might as well
It's-
see
it's
what
funny.
happens. See what happens.
It's funny.
It's an inconsequential roll.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't chosen my lucky number yet, so
Oh yeah, lucky number.
just in case, I'm just gonna choose a 1.
You choose 1. That's funny.
All right then. So -1 this goes,
Mhm.
right?
13. Okay, well, I set the DC to 10. I probably should have said that, so that's actually a success. That is a
Nice.
13 with hope.
With
QQ,
hope, yeah.
you rolled with hope. What this means, and for anyone wondering how you get more hope, this is how you do it, by participating in the game. QQ, you gain a hope, which means you are now at 3 hope. And that's a success with hope, which meaning you succeed and see everything that you need to see. Strixie continues her narration. You see a creature that is well known as a hybrid animal within the Sablewood. Large body, almost ursine-like, powerful and broad, but its screeches are is one which pierces your ears, as almost with an avian beak and sharp eyes, it tears into the body of what looks like a fallen merchant. As you see an owlbear protecting two cubs behind it, feeding on the overturned cart.
Oh, that doesn't sound so good.
Oh.
As Strixie removes the card that she put on the desk. One of you has to approach it. But who? Strixie says.
I guess I have to relay the information first to the others and all that so that I get their attention. And
It's
well,
a cart that has been turned over and is now, well, unfortunately, a dead merchant.
Anyone here good with animals?
Oh wait, Miss DM, can I spend a hope to reach
Mhm.
into my nomadic pack?
Oh?
And I need to just rummage through like his bag,
Okay.
and it's like finding like a stick or something to lure the owlbear away.
Okay. Well, let's do things one by one. First of all, Scots wants to use this. So this is a once per session thing. It's a good use of your once per session background feature, essentially community feature. It's not called a background. Don't shoot me, D&D. And you can spend a hope to reach into your pack and a mundane item that's useful to your situation at the moment. It's so funny. Is useful. Do you want to use this? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You reach for your stick and alright. Do you hop off the carriage first, or do you stay on the carriage with the horse?
Ooh. I'm gonna hop off. I
hop
want to
off?
tame the bear or lure it away.
You want to tame the owlbear.
Be
You
careful,
hop off
Scott.
the carriage. And Scots, you are familiar with owlbear, Scots, as, well, you, the player, Scots, have encountered one before. Well, the wild-shaped, sure. I can say that because I'm referring to the D&D character.
Yes.
Loyalty
But,
was it?
Mhm. But as you take the stick and catch the owlbear's attention, it turns to you, who, well, tries to, well, lure and sense it. I'm gonna have to ask you to make the actual first roll that could potentially have consequence. Still a difficulty of 10, but your nomadic pack, I will say, will give you an advantage dice, which is a d6.
Oh, plus D6.
I will
nice.
ask, do you want to spend an experience? You are a farmer, you know animals, don't you?
Oh yes, I do want to use my experience.
Do you want to explain to us what your farmer experience is? And how it helps? As you spend a hope to use farmer as well.
I mean, with my farmer experience.
Don't worry
is-
about spending too much hope. You will get them back easily.
Yeah. Wait, do
This is-
you use hope
For an experience,
to-
yes.
for an? Okay.
Yeah, you
okay,
do.
I'm gonna track that. It's okay. Okay, with my farmer experience.
Okay,
you
if
know,
you
he's
want to
mostly-
use your nomadic pack and your experience as a farmer, roll me
Mhm.
a presence roll. Actually, roll me a presence roll and add a d6 advantage and a +2 from your experience as you spend another
Um,
hope.
His presence is a +0. It's
Well,
not.
good thing you have. Good thing you have a plus d6 +2.
D6.
Oh shit!
Oh.
oh,
Hi, Snow. That's going to be a 27 with fear.
Which?
All right.
Ooh.
So this is what happens. Describe to me how you use your stick.
Okay.
Do
So
not.
with Scots being a farmer, yes, he is a farmer, like flat out, but he's mostly the plant type of guy, and he's like, okay, I have experience with animals by proxy. Like I've known how to do some certain ways to tame animals just by by observation while like going through the fields and stuff. Surely I can tame an owlbear, right? So he just, grabs his convenient stick, and then he's gonna just tried to take the angry mother, lure it away from the. He could have like thrown the stick, but I feel like throwing it would agitate it more. So he just
You can just wave the stick in front of it.
wave it slowly and
Slowly wave, yeah.
Scots himself
Back
like
away.
slowly backs away from the area. But like, can Scott see his like the babies?
Yeah.
Like, the babies.
The baby's actually cute. The baby's actually
Yeah, they're really cute. We're just gonna back them. We're just gonna lure the mother away, not too far from the babies, but like
into the
making sure that they can sense that they need to follow their mom.
Okay, that's good. Okay, you can end it there. All right. As that is still a success, you are capable of doing everything that you just described. As you lure the mother out, however, it is a success with fear, as this doesn't change the fact that you succeed. The owlbear cubs follow. They are distracted. They follow the mother. The mother is willing to put up with you for up to a certain point, until it kind of sees that you are not offering it any food. It smells the stick, senses that it's not any food, and just gives you a piercing shriek as you are in face distance of an owlbear's roar. It kind of scares you for but a moment, but it doesn't attack. It simply sees that you are offering it something, and hears the rustling of the trees beside it. It looks around and senses that it's probably it looks around and senses that you and other things may come to interrupt it. Sensing that it can no longer eat in peace. Mark a stress for me as the owlbear roared in your face, and that's
Okay.
all as it.
I'm sorry, I don't know what owlbears eat.
And
I don't know either. Probably meat.
and
I
since
mean,
you
the carcass, right?
and since you marked the stress, I'm gonna represent it with this bar, stress bar.
Wow.
Good job.
It was a little scary.
Value.
But you
That was a
forgot
little
to eat
scary. I was on
cupcakes
my
and
edge of
sweets.
my seat.
Yeah, that's what stress feels like.
Wow, I wonder what stress feels like.
Man, I wonder why. Not like I haven't been feeling it these last few days and weeks.
Strixhaven reference.
Actually, no,
from
I'm
Snow.
sure you guys are probably feeling a lot more than me. You guys are students. Students have the most stress.
Yeah, well, two of us are
Yeah,
graduating in a few minutes.
yeah, you guys have the most
Anyways.
stress.
Anyways.
Wait, don't you gain a fear?
Oh yeah, good reminder how he's gonna get to that. But yeah, as you succeeded with fear, Strixie also turns this dice over and
Dan has a lot of
Alright.
fear.
Budget.
yeah, I custom made all of those in Ibis paint, yes.
Nice.
Anyways, Owlbear's gone.
Nice. I almost died there.
Almost died there.
My head almost like
Yeah.
got ripped off.
That was still a big creature, yeah, in fairness.
Mhm.
So, Strixie turns to you all again. So, what do you all do?
There's a dead
Can we
body.
move on ahead? And yeah,
Do you want to go?
there's
yeah, do
still
you want to go?
yeah.
We should probably go check out the dead body.
Who does it?
I can go forward.
Your other
Like
driver.
hop off the horse.
Alright then. As you hop off the horse and inspect the carriage, QQ, you notice very easily that it is the body of a merchant. This carriage has been turned over. It's probably foodstuffs and the foodstuff and other things that attracted the owlbear and its cubs. And you see that it clearly is dead. There is no saving this body. Is there anything in particular you want to investigate?
I feel like it's gonna be disrespectful if I start looting this. Are we sure that it was attacked by the owlbear first?
Are you sure that it was attacked by the owlbear first? Good question. Okay. I know it's. Hey, QQ, do you want to forward your Highborne card to us for a moment?
All right. I have like a advantage on.
I will technically allow this as consorting with a merchant.
Like,
Daggerheart is abstract like that. It's great. forward it to our chat for a moment, if you wish. I can do it too if you can't find it. There we go. Highborne card. There is no merchant card, so the closest thing we got is Highborne. You are accustomed to opulence and privilege to consort with nobles, merchants,
Wow.
or leverage your reputation to get what you want. You know attacks done against merchants. You know how they might be targeted, and you have the suspicion that it might not just be the owlbear who attacked. I want you to roll with advantage, which is a plus d6. What would it be? Sure, I'll allow it to be a knowledge roll. Knowledge roll with
Knowledge roll.
advantage.
Okay.
If you want, you can spend any experiences if you want, but again, it's just going to be a DC 10 for now.
Can I use experience? No, I don't think so. And 2 plus 1d6.
That's going to be a 19 with hope. You gain 4 hope now. Man,
That's quite a bit.
okay, that's a success with hope. Okay, so what you see here, QQ, is that there's actually text here. You spot a merchant who has been overturned on their carriage. The fruit and body has clearly been eaten by owlbear, but as you investigate, you see one thing that does not seem like an animal's mark on it. His throat was slit. As you look,
Fascination.
Mhm. As you look around, your suspicions extend to what could have done this. Your knowledge of attacks on merchants clearly indicate that this was a set-up ambush, an assassination attempt. Well, not attempt, I said it was successful now. As you look around to see the trees rustling, you spot what seems like to be shadowy figures that hide in the underbrush. This is a trap,
Uh-oh.
and you are the second victims. Luckily,
Uh-oh.
you succeeded with hope. You guys see where they come before they move. And we don't roll initiative. We just do it. As you
You
see,
just do it.
we just do it. As you see, a familiar little thing that also has how we started our own D&D campaign.
God,
As-
we are not going to be spending 5 hours here as well.
As spotlight moment, as the spotlight turns back to me, we encounter some hostiles. QQ, the spotlight is still on you, or you can give it back to someone else. As goblins move, you are able to spot them, waiting in ambush to you. They sense that you have sensed them, but you are aware. You rolled with hope. You know what you need to do. Spotlight back on you guys. Anyone can take their turn.
Alright, I
Does
just
the people in the
immediately...
carriage even notice this?
You guys can talk. The spotlight is
Yeah.
back on you, which means the scene is in your control right now.
Alright, I can
Okay.
just simply assume that
Talking,
like,
moving
I
until
sh-
spotlight
Oh,
doesn't move away from you until you make until you roll with fear or I interrupt you. You have it.
Alright. I just simply shout once more. Ambush and all that. Like alerting everyone, even those inside the carriage that there are goblins outside. And I can see a few of them, right? Like
You
even
can see
in
that
the
they're
dark.
hiding in the underbrush above tree branches, but everything here is visible.
Alright, everything here is visible. And I assume I used a book in this scenario as a spellcasting material, or no?
There is no spellcasting focus rules in Daggerheart. You just do it.
Okay, I still get to keep my keychains.
There is no focus rules. You just do the thing if you have the thing that can do it.
Alright, I got a lot of hope. So since I have a few of them, why not? I'm just going to, as I immediately notice the slit on the throat and give out my warnings, I just pull out one of my keychains from my side. I don't know which one it is, and then I cast Arcane Barrage with all of my hope right now.
Oh,
That's
shit.
one target to the north.
All of them to one target.
Yep.
Okay, forward the card to us or send the card to us and see what it does. Because I'm not
Arcane
so
Barrage
familiar with
is
every card type myself.
basically magic missile.
Yep. Oh, it's it's the magic missile one. Okay, well, it's gonna do this one.
I don't think it has an attack roll.
Yeah, I think this one does also mimic magic missile, and that it can just hit. Let's strike a target of your choice. Spend any number of hope. Do you spend? How many hope do you spend? You have a lot.
I'd say 3.
3 hope. Okay, you burn 3 hope and cast 3 magic missiles. Well, our arcane barrages. And all right then, roll 3d6. That's going to be 12 damage. Okay, so I will show you that the goblin has damage thresholds, which are 6 and 12. 6 is the threshold you would hit to deal 2 damage. 12 is what you hit to would deal 3 damage. QQ, how do you barrage this goblin into 0 HP?
Wow.
Alright, so the goblin has been really focused on me for the past while as I have been going through the carriage and all that. And as soon as I shout, there's a sudden spike of fear within the goblin and gets shocked a little bit and doesn't realize that as I'm turning toward his direction, I already have my weapon with him, and out comes 3 arcane barrage. Different thing. Arcane barrage,
You can
but
call them
simply go to
missiles.
him, and before he notices it, the tree just simply encroach him from the air and land on him square.
Alright, and normally this is when I would say, since you didn't roll anything, you didn't roll any fear, the spotlight is on you, I have fear. I want to spend 2 fear. Strixie turns over the d12 she has on her desk. No, we have budgeting. I'll spend 2 fear to move to spotlight 2 goblins. Alright, the goblins see their friend very much, well, gone. They scream in anger and charge forward. One of them goes for the carriage, one goes for revenge. One that was hiding in the underbrush goes up to one of the carriages. It can move up to 30 feet. Let's roll a d2. Does it choose Via? It always chooses Via.
Avery! This is why I'm not rolling with Avery! I'm probably not rolling with Avery!
Anyways, as this goblin rolls towards Via, as Kiki gives you all the warning, you know what's coming to you. You know that the ambushes are here to attack you. But one thing you... Well,
Wait,
one
in
thing...
the carriage, what just jumps
Yeah.
into the carriage?
Yeah, it jumps into the back of the carriage, and you can see it... You can hear it shout, "Get them!" As it goes for you, Via. Not because it's you, but because you are in front of the package.
Of course.
It rolls a d20 plus 1. Sure, I'll use the Daggerheart bot. Your evasion, Via, what is it?
11.
11. Let's see.
It's low, I don't think it's gonna happen.
It's a 5. So the ambusher tries to strike at you with a basic dagger, and it.
Via,
How
roll
do you
away.
avoid it, Via? How do you avoid
roll,
it, Via?
ducks and roll!
Ducks and roll. Okay, somehow you
Duck
are
and roll.
capable of doing that within the carriage. The other one goes straight for QQ in retaliation for his ally. Ah! He just shouts. Same thing. Let's roll with Avre this time. Plus 1 to hit. What's your evasion, QQ?
11
Oh,
as well, so that hits.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Alright, so now we're gonna compare damage thresholds. It rolls a d8 plus 5.
What is that damage?
Yeah,
8?
that's what the sap block says.
Oh, wait, that's cool.
That would be major damage for you. Do you want to mark an armor slot?
Nah, I
That's
think I'll
2
keep it for now. Actually, you know what? Yeah, 1 armor slot, please.
Okay, you take 1 damage instead of 2, and you mark an armor, which is shift. Have 5 armor slot marking. Looks like this. All right. That's my GM move. Over spotlight back on you. Whoever wants to. Anyway.
Can I?
Via...
Oh, sorry.
No,
You
no,
guys
go
can
ahead, go
decide.
ahead. You can take
Can I charge towards the nearest goblin and use my ability, Forceful Push?
All right. Tell us how you do it.
It's on a success. Wait, make an attack with your primary weapon against a target within melee. On a success, you deal damage and knock them back to close range. Do I have to roll the d12s?
You have to hit first. Then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna.
So your weapon uses strength. Your strength is a +2. This is gonna be a 2d12 +2.
Oh, okay.
If you have any experience that would help, you can say that. Unless, yes,
Nope.
experiences can also add to attack.
2d10 plus 2.
That is an 11 with fear. Their difficulty
Oh.
is 13. How do you miss, Scots?
Yeah, since Scots just like charged head first, and then he tries to like use both of his hands to like push the goblin, but unfortunately the goblin was like too short to push, and he was like he kind of like raised his like size a bit higher, and he kind of tumbles over.
As you tumble over, you rolled with fear. That means spotlight goes back to me. I choose to move the goblin for free. Move another goblin for free as they flank. Alright. Let's roll this. That's going to be a 3, which he doesn't. I am gonna spend another fear to continue attacking the carriage. As I can do this. We're gonna do this a lot. Oh, that's hope. I'm gonna use another fear to attack the carriage again. Let's roll another d2. Hey, Reef this time. Reef, your evasion is a 12. How do you dodge the goblin? Like a Reef, that's... I just duck. Alright then. Alright, spotlight back on you, whoever wants to.
Yeah, you want to do something?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
Whoever wants to. This is the field.
Alright, well, I guess Via, seeing that the goblin went after Reef, she's gonna spend a hope and cast Bolt Beacon to blast it right out the carriage.
Alright. Do you want to spend an experience or anything? Just a hope? Just a hope is fine.
Just one hope.
Alright, spend a hope.
How do I use the
Bolt
dagger?
Beacon. Your spellcast trait as a sorcerer is instinct, which means you roll 2d12 plus 2 with instinct.
Wait, what was the Daggerheart one? It was a DH? Oh,
Slash
DH.
DH plus 2.
Slash, I gotta remember that. Slash DH.
Reef is next to you. Reef can give you the help action if he really wants to. Their difficulty is 13. Up to you guys.
Is it? Wait. How do I do this? Is it D8? How do I move
Reef,
the D8?
how do you help Via?
Oh, wait. Do I just roll? I'm just rolling first, right? Yeah, I'm just rolling first, right? Okay. And-
Let's ask Reef
Is it?
first. Reef, how do you help Via?
Oh.
Spend a hope to help Via.
Wait, what's happening?
Reef is assisting you. It's all of your turns at
Oh.
the same time. He can help you.
Am I rolling? Am I still rolling or am I not rolling?
Let's see him first.
Oh,
He will help you and add on to your roll. Can I grab
Oh, I
the
see.
goblin so Via can get a good shot? Alright, you can do that. Spend a hope, you can do that. Via, roll 2d12 plus 2 plus 1d6.
1 plus. How do I do the plus 1d6?
I believe it's just
The
advantage.
plus 1d6?
It's advantage, yeah.
Oh, it's advantage. Okay. So and
Do what
then
Stella says.
Plus. Oops. Plus. Oh, right. The plus sign. Plus. D6. Wait, do I have to write
Yeah.
the plus sign?
No,
This
just
might be a
plus
time
one.
when Avre is faster.
Oh, I don't want to use it.
Just you.
Okay, is it like this?
2d12 plus 2 plus 1d6.
Nice.
That's 2d12 plus 2 plus 1d6. See? You hit because of Reef. You rolled a 13. It's exactly what you
Yay!
needed because of Reef. And
Thank
that's
you,
a 13
Reef.
with hope. You roll with hope Via, which means you gain a hope back. You're back to 2 hope.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
And then-
Okay, as Reef grapples the goblin, how does that help with your bolt beacon?
With a clear, with a stable target, she's gonna aim for a headshot.
You aim
She's
for a
gonna aim for a
headshot.
headshot. Aim for a headshot.
Alright,
While
tell us-
avoiding Reef as much as possible. She's gonna point her large dual staff at the goblin as energy kind of forms around the tip, and in a blast of giant hot blazing light tips towards the goblin. Yeah. And
It's bolt beacon. Bolt beacon does a d8 plus 2 of damage. damage. Roll it.
I'll try rolling with Avery for the damage.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can roll basic basic dice with damage dice with Daggerheart. I think you have to use it right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. So I'm just gonna roll
I don't
with
know.
basic.
Yeah, that's a good question. I never thought about that. That's 8 damage, which is the goblin's damage thresholds are 6 and 12, which means you deal 2 HP of damage as the goblin grunts. And you roll with hope, Via. Spotlight's still back on you guys. You guys can continue to take your player turn. Who wants to go? Elfrina, you haven't gone. You want to take a
Yeah,
turn?
Frina has it.
Mm-hmm.
It's going for the package.
I keep it away from package.
You roll with hope, which means Spotlight is back on you. Thanks, Reef, for the assist. In our
Thank you,
in our KDA counters, Reef already has 1 aid. I'm gonna mark a stress to turn into a wolf. Oh boy, we have beast form, definitely not wild shape. Okay, gain stress and enter beast form. I'm not gonna change your token, I'm just gonna give you this. Alright then. Your wolf stats. It boosts your stats and you can use a different attack. I'm trusting you to already know how it does it. Do it. Alright, what do you do? Using the Pack Predator stat block? And I'm gonna attack the goblin. You move around the carriage and attack. Pack Predator, go. You have pack hunting. When you succeed on an attack against a target of ally immediately. Oh! Azii forgets her abilities counter. Alright. What's its roll to attack? It uses strength. Okay, you add +2 to your base strength, and it uses strength to attack with its wolf bite. Which means you add a 2d12 plus your Elfrina strength plus the wolf strength. Would that be +1? I think. Oh, it's a +1 then. That's an 11. That's an 11. Does anybody? Does anyone from Via or Reef want to assist?
What is Ifrina doing?
Attacking.
How attacking? Like just regular attack?
Bite.
Yeah. Okay.
Wolf bite. So Elfrina, first of all, you gain a hope.
I guess Via can help.
Okay, you spend a hope. How do you help her bite?
Can high tackle the
Bless.
goblin down? Is that possible?
Wait, let's wait for small. It says advantage on attack. Oh, you add a d6. Oh yeah, you have advantage on attack. You roll d6. Okay, you hit.
Nice. Okay, never mind. Via just stands there.
So damn, the wolf just has advantage on attacking. That's amazing.
Wait, that's
Oh my
cool.
God.
It just has
Let's go.
advantage on attacking.
3d6.
Oh,
Nice.
So you have a d8 +2 of physical damage, but since you're using pack hunting, which means you attack right after an ally who has succeeded attacking before you, you also add a d8. You roll 2d8 +2. That's huge.
Insane. That's actually really big. Oh, that's
Okay.
so big.
How do you rip and tear, Elfrina? How do you rip and tear? Let's go, Druid! Okay, your hope should be what's on the screen right now. 3, 1, and 2 for these 3. I grab one of his arms and just shake my head violently until it rips apart. That would be 3 points of damage, Jesus. Alright, well that's successful. Normally I would say that Spotlight is still on you because you rolled with hope, but I'm gonna spend a fear to put it back on me. Alright, let's get this moving. There's a fear. As what happens isn't that something attacks. You see something move within the underbrushes. The goblins yell and notice that 2 of their allies are already down, which means you hear them all call, "Boss!" As you hear another thing move.
Boss! Oh, boss. Oh.
And
That's their boss.
We got the boss.
and the boss will just say, oh, "You all can't do anything, can you?" And well, that's my turn. That's my turn. Over spotlight back on you, whoever wants to.
Okay, I wanna hit this time. I wanna hit. I'm gonna.
Okay,
take...
I'm gonna. Reef wants to go.
Oh, who's? Okay, Reef goes first.
Reef, you have 1 hope. Scots, you have 1 hope.
Oh, I thought I used all my hope.
You rolled with hope on your second, I think. Or
Okay, thank you.
whenever you roll with hope, you gain a hope. Okay, Scots. You hop off the carriage. Like this or like that? I'll punch one in his back. Alright, go ahead. It's gonna be an agility roll, 2d12 plus 2. Okay, does the precise stance add to that? Oh, right, martial artist, right? Okay, so martial artist, first of all, you need to see how many focus points you have. I can say focus points because it's actually called focus. How many do you have? Roll number d6 is equal to your instinct. Okay, roll 2d6. Wait, no, what's your instinct? No, your instinct is 1. 1d6. You have 1 focus. You can get more focus when you rest, okay? So you spend a focus to get into your precise stance, which adds a +1. Right? Correct? You have 1 focus, which is now back to 0 focus. You can get it back when you rest. So you roll 2d12 plus 3. You'd be a 13. Damn it! That's gonna be an 18. First of all, you gain a hope. Unless you want to add your experience. Normally, experiences have to be called before you roll. Do you want to? I'll add it. Which one? Is it Holy Aura Farmer?
Holy Aura Farmer.
I'll add Holy Aura Farmer. So Reef would normally you would gain a hope, but then you would use a hope again, so you stay back at 1 hope. Reef has an experience called Holy Aura Farmer. How do you punch really cool that you still hit? How does your aura help you hit? Yeah, we're having bars move up and down and up and down. I think you can see the gameplay of Daggerheart now. It's very It's very dynamic. Mm-hmm. So you'll stay at 1 hope. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna dance around him, and because you dance so gracefully, your holy aura overwhelms the goblin. You hit. Go ahead. That would be a 14 with hope. And you already used a hope, so you're back at 1 hope. That's going to be with d8 plus d6 for your strikes. That's 4 damage. That's going to be minor damage. Hold on. Do you want a combo strike? I'm gonna do a combo strike. You mark a stress to start a combo strike, if I remember right. Okay, combo strike is essentially flurry of blows. Do you understand how you do it? Roll. Yes. Okay, roll your first d4 then. 3. Alright, roll another d4. 3. Does that mean it keeps going, or... It keeps going. Okay, keep rolling.
Nice.
Okay, that's lower, which means it stops. So you add 4 plus 6. That's going to be 10, correct? Yep. Okay, so that's going to be 10 damage as you flurry of blows and combo strike your way into major damage. 2 hit points of damage. Brawler is so cool. Okay, you roll with hope, which means spotlight's still on you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna get my revenge on the guy in front of me. And once, he was two-handing his scythe, he misses, tumbles forward. He just lets go of one and tries to decide to one-hand it, hitting it back. It's d12 plus 2, right? 2d12
2d12 plus 2. Yep. You could use an experience if it applies, if you think it would apply. Up to you. You have one hope
doesn't
left.
apply. Yes, I do. I can use that. Wait, let me see if it hits first.
That is a 20 with hope. You gain a hope.
Gain hope. And I'm gonna use that hope. Wait, not yet, because I'm gonna use forceful push.
Forceful
On a
push.
success, deal damage, knock them back close range. On a success with hope, you add d6 to damage roll. So it's for the damage roll, it's d10 plus 2 plus d6, and I can spend a hope to make them.
Vulnerable is essentially prone.
That's gonna be too far. They're just like goblins with 3 health. I'm gonna use that later. Okay.
Okay.
D10 plus d6 plus 2.
Yeah, they're gonna die. Yeah, they're dead.
That's going to be 12. Yeah, 12 is their severe damage threshold. That's 3
Yeah.
HP of damage. As Jack, Goblin just sees, just goes, and use, and you're back. to
Now,
hope.
can I reposition
Yeah, you
closer
can move.
to the boss?
You can move 30 feet.
Okay, I'll just move 20 feet closer. Wait, 30. Wait. 1, 2, 10 feet. 20. Okay, 20.
Mm-hmm.
20 feet. Numbers, okay. That's mine.
Like that.
Yes.
All right, and that's all you can do. Normally, I would say spotlight is still on you, but I'm gonna spend a fear again. Strixie turns over the fear dice. That's it.
You've been rolling really well.
Yeah, you guys have been rolling pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
And as you charge towards the goblin boss, Scots, he actually ducks underneath you and rolls between your feet. Not you at the moment. And gets in between these two. As boss, clearly took on a job too big for you. And while he'll just shout to Reef and QQ, now why don't you back off? And that's his actually special attack called Back Off. Action, spend a fear to make an attack roll, which I already did. To make an attack roll against all targets within melee range, which is you two. And special thing about
Wow.
Daggerheart, when you're targeting multiple creatures, you don't roll one for each, you just roll once for all of them. So this is gonna be Back Off against 2 of you, which is D20 plus 3. That's gonna be the HGM plus 3. That's going to be a 19, which I think hits both you, Reef, and QQ. And Back Off is a roar that essentially says, why don't you back off, and deals 2d6 plus 3 magic damage to both of you. As he shouts, you two taking 11 damage. Reef, this would be major damage for you. QQ, this would also be major damage for you. Do either of you want to mark armor slots? Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, the goblin boss is the goblin boss. Okay, so you mark an armor slot. Both of you mark an armor slot. Both of you mark an armor slot and also 1 HP. And 1 HP. As the goblin boss says back off, the back off does get you as it pushes you into the trees as the roar is loud.
Far. Wait, that's
That's
far.
insane.
What?
Yeah, it does say far range as he says back off.
Oh, wow.
The roar is so strong, it just causes you to thrust that far back. And and yeah. As he will point to the carriage, he will move back over here and just says, "There's still a chance. Take the damn package." Alright, spotlight's over for me. Back on you guys. Oh
I can
shit.
finish off the smaller goblin.
Hey, if you're
Thank you for.
Oh, sorry.
Do
Oh,
any of
okay.
you have free hope? None of you have free. Elfrina, you have free hope. If you and Kiki want to do something together, there is a tag team attack.
The game!
Tag team! Wait, but Kiku's so far away, what can you do?
Gun.
Oh, he has a gun.
Gun.
He has a
Oh, I
gun.
guess so.
That's true.
I've been
Remember,
scared.
tag team roles, you can only do 1 tag team per session, but this is a good way to use it. It how does this work? Tag team roles, okay? So tag team roles do this. It's going to be this one at the bottom right of our rule set, our quick play. Tag team role. Once per session, each player can choose to spend 3 hope and initiate a tag team role between their character and another player. When you do, work with the other player's character to describe how you combine your actions in a unique and exciting way. You both make separate action rolls, but before resolving the roll, choose one. Yep, you basically choose one of you guys to be the one who succeeds. And, well, basically just, how do you guys work together? You target one thing. This is basically your way to almost guarantee that you deal severe damage.
Severe damage. I can only do 6 damage max.
Well, Ifrina can do a lot of damage.
But the important thing here is that you don't need to take a turn to join Kiki. You just have to join
Okay.
Ilfrina. This is essentially a free attack for you. Ilfrina's the one spending 3 hope.
Alright.
Is what I'm gonna do. This is basically your all-out attack Persona 5.
Oh my god, I can't believe every enemy is downed.
I'm gonna drop off Beast Form and use Vicious Entangle on the boss. You want to try and entangle the boss. Okay. And what does Kiki want to do? To join in.
Done.
Yeah, I think gun is like my only option at the moment.
Alright. So, okay.
I
Yeah,
see,
like, Ifrina like entangles them, you just shoot them.
Yeah.
It restrains them. So, okay, so Ilfrina wants to use this. Alright, Ilfrina, let's have your roll first then. Spend 3 hope, tag team attack on the boss. Go. 3 hope.
Yeah.
Do your regular attack. 18 with fear. Alright. Okay, normally it says that you have to spend a hope to restrain them, but since you already rolled a tag team attack, I'm just gonna allow it this first time because we're learning. Okay. Let's say that yeah, he is restrained. And which means that Kiki, you roll your 2d12 with advantage. If you hit one, the target is restrained. Oh, you spend a hope to restrain on a different target. Okay, never mind. I misread that. Okay, so I did get it right. Okay, thank you. Okay, Kiki, now roll your attack with advantage. That's going to be a 2d12 plus. Okay, here's the thing about a tag team roll. You can choose which attack you chose, because if you choose a roll with hope, which is what Kiki rolled, both of you gain a hope. If you choose a roll with fear, well, I gain 2 fear. I wonder which is the better choice.
I wonder.
I wonder.
I wonder which you want to choose for your attack roll. The 18 with fear or the 19 with hope. I wonder which.
Yeah, I think I'll take the. No, I'm just kidding. I'm taking the hope.
Okay, both of you gain 1 hope, which means Kiki, you're back to 3 hope, and
I think. Wait, what?
and Ilfrina,
I'm at
you're back
2.
to 1 hope. See how the trade-off is worth it? And now, okay, Ilfrina, you deal d8 plus 1, and Kiki, you deal 1d6.
1d6. But I can have a free reroll on my 1d6.
Yep, you can reroll the 1d6 to... We combine the damage.
Oh shit.
Oh.
That's so.
Well, Kiki,
Oh!
Kiki can reroll his damage.
I'll take the
That's
4.
going to
Better.
be 6 damage, which is, funnily enough, still minor damage. But you both
That's-
gained a hope.
That's some aura loss.
That's some aura loss, but he is restrained, and you both gained a hope, which means the spotlight is still on you guys. You can still take your turn.
Can I? So I want to use the manipulate magic when
Okay.
you do a stretch. You can choose any one of these, right? Because there's 4
Mhm.
different ways of using it. If I did additional target, do I have to roll to hit twice or
Nope,
something?
you just roll once and try to hit them. You have advantage.
Okay. Wait, can
Yep.
I use that with spending hope for bolt beacon?
You want to spend a hope to use Bolt Beacon?
Yeah, can I do
Yes.
that for
Yep,
Can I
you
do it
spend
that
a
way?
hope and mark a stress to essentially twin spell bolt.
Okay.
Right.
So I
Roll
just
with advantage. Is straight.
wait. Am I still? Oh yeah, yeah.
Just roll once.
Is it still the same mod? That's a 2.
It's 2d12 plus 2, unless you want to say that you have a bonus because favored by the gods, but you're already spending a hope.
Yeah. Okay.
So spend a hope, mark a stress. That's an 11 with hope, which means you get back your hope. You're back to 2 hope. And, well, and you mark a stress. However, that is an 11. How do you miss?
All right. She's gonna try.
Okay, wait. Roll 1d6.
Wait. 1d6.
Advantage because they're restrained.
Oh, okay. 1d6.
That's 4. That's going to be a 15, which actually is going to hit. Thank you. Ulf.
Yes. All right. Cool.
D8 plus 2.
So, Via's
So you mark a
gonna
stress.
move to the front of the cart, and she's gonna cast a bolt beacon on the 2. She's as she points her staff towards them, the same thing that happens, a giant ball of light blasts towards them, and as it swirls towards them, it splits in 2, hitting them. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now roll a d8 plus 2 for both of them. D8 plus 2
D8
for both.
plus 2.
That's going to
That's
be
not
8
bad.
damage, which is going to be major damage for the goblin boss. And it's going to also be major damage for the regular goblin. Which means that the regular goblin is gone, and the goblin boss is both restrained and vulnerable now.
Hey! Let's go.
It means double advantage. How double advantage works in Daggerheart is that you roll your advantage dice multiple times and pick the highest.
Oh, okay.
And, hey, and Via, you roll with hope. Spotlight's still on you guys. Who wants to finish us off? Urgh, the goblin boss is struggling. I'm gonna move. Alright?
You wanted me to make it very
Comes in
funny
from
and just make it
nowhere,
go to sleep.
smashes it. Can you make it go to sleep?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys.
Just one more
whatever you wanna
status
do.
effect, you know.
Well, Reef is moving, so we'll give
Yeah.
Reef the
We
last
just-
hit.
You guys keep rolling with hope. You've barely rolled with fear. I just wanted to point that out.
Daggerheart bot is my best friend now. Hey, Reef,
I can
out
hit-
of my way.
You can move 25 and yep, you can move 25. Move to it. Go. This bot loves me. I remember, and even if you do roll with fear, you guys have like 2 Aetheris who can turn a roll with fear into a roll with hope.
Into a hope, yeah.
That's a critical success.
That's a crit.
Ooh, let's go! Aura
That's a
farming
crit.
as always.
That's a crit.
That's the true Holly Aura farmer right there.
So
Alright,
wait,
forward that to
wait,
the crit
wait,
counter.
wait, I need to. I need to remember. Crit means that on a critical success, you get what you want, you gain a hope, and you clear the stress that you just got earlier. So
Oh,
remove
that's
that
cool.
damn stress that you got earlier, and also gain a hope. Also, oh my fucking god, the Holy Aura Farmer is Holy Aura Farmer.
Reef is truly the face of our
Okay,
campaign.
so this is how critical hits work in Daggerheart when damaged. You don't just double the dice. Oh, Reef, you know how your damage is a D8 plus D6, right? You max that out once and then roll, which means your damage on a critical hit is an 8 plus 6 plus D8 plus D6.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, he's a playtest subclass. How can you tell? The balance is off the window. 8 plus 6 plus D8 plus D6. Yes. Go fucking do it.
That's so normal.
Go one punch. Yeah, that's severe damage.
Ooh, let's go.
How do you do this? Damn. That's gone. Yeah, that's gone. That would be 3 HP of damage. He had like. Oh yeah, he had 1. Why can't I get crits in D&D? Alright, how do you blast him to oblivion? Let's barely roll with fear. I'm down to 2 fear.
Yeah.
Reef dashes and one punch the boss, sending him far back, just like what he did to Reef. As the goblin boss just gets knocked out, crashes into Azii, the fight's over. Because of and
To the toilet for a second.
Soundboard volume.
His soundboard
is so
volume.
fucking high.
I went to the toilet for a second. Now it
yeah,
ended.
Reef
Yeah,
Let's
critically
go!
hit.
Scott left the table to use the bathroom, came back, and the fight was already over.
Reef critically hit the final attack.
That's so Reef of him.
And well, just because it's funny, the owlbear sees that, ooh, goblin. And now she's gobbling the goblin.
Yay! We got the food.
Strixie just turns to you all. Wow, you all did great. Okay, well,
That
now the
sounds
story
fun.
continues.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Yeah, that you guys rolled really well. I'm glad the dice on your side. And she kind of just rolls her finger over the d12 that she has on 2 fear. I think
Yeah, usually
I
it's
think-
not on our side, especially when I'm dancing.
All right. Well, we're back to RP.
Goblin these nuts. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Strixie just says, "Alright, well, the Sablewoods night still hangs low. It'll be dangerous to stay here as the evening turns darker. The forest is friendly, for now," Strixie says.
Well, can I just, clear the path?
You want to clear the path? Alright.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a strength roll, please?
Okay. 12 plus 2.
I just got a crit! That is a 10 with hope. That's good because 10 is all I need for this beginning encounter. And you gain a hope. And this is how you replenish hope, guys. You ask to do stuff. You gain a hope and you clear the path. Scots successfully lifts everything. The owlbear mother is now pleased with food for her young. And alright, path's clear. Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna hop back on the horse.
Hop back on the horse and
Back on front.
knock this one over. Right. Back
Yeah,
over.
we should really get moving. It's gonna probably get dark soon. It's not gonna be really good for us to be in such a thick, dense forest with lots of cover.
Well, Strixie once again tells you. Oh wait, Strixie tells you once you all. Yep. Like I said, your destination is the village of Hush, further into the Sablewood. Can I steal from the boss's body? Oh yeah. Let's see here. All right, Reef. You look about the boss's body. What do you wish to search for? Gold.
Money.
All right.
It's always money.
What role would this be? Stat blocks from my screen. Alright. What would this be? Okay, Reef, I want you to roll for me a finesse check. I think it's just a +0 for you. TD12. Once again, another roll with hope. Jeez.
Nice.
Gain a hope. Okay. As that's a 17 with hope, you loot around the boss's body and you can feel that there's a heavy sack of coins on him, and oh, that's a handful. Okay, Daggerheart money. This is a thing with Daggerheart. Daggerheart, if you've noticed in your money section, it doesn't do coins. You gain a handful of gold, which is just an abstraction that can mean like 10 gold or enough gold to fit in your hand. Which means that Reef,
Oh.
you now have 2 handfuls of gold.
He's rich!
That seems to be everything, though. That didn't really carry anything else on him. Other than weapons, which I guess, but you're a brawler, you don't use weapons. In fact, you get debuffed if you hold a weapon because your evasion goes down. Alright. That all you want to do? Does anybody have any other things they want to do to try and see if they can farm hope? Okay. Okay, well if that's all, the carriage moves. Holy hope farmers, you guys.
With the
You
holy
guys-
hope farm.
Yeah. You guys rolled really well. As you guys move through the forest, Via's warning does seem to come true as it gets darker and harder to see. You will need a bit more precise managing of directions and, well, a way to get through the forest without getting lost, or at least not getting lost as badly. This is the point when I would call for a group action roll. How does a group action roll work? First of all, you designate one person to make the main roll, which in this case will be an instinct roll, and everyone else can choose to help. The main person rolling will be the one rolling the instinct roll. However, everyone else can choose to react and do a reaction roll, which is how they wish to help. If the helper succeeds, it adds a +1. If a helper fails, they subtract 1 from the leader's roll.
Ooh.
So
Who's the
who-
highest instinct in the group?
Probably you and Ulfrina. It's the wisdom stand.
Oh, we both have +2.
Unless one of you has a better experience they want to use. Perhaps somebody who is a drow.
Okay.
Wait,
Ulfrina
what's
it is.
the...
Who knows?
Wait, what are
I mean,
we
but
trying to do for the
It's-
group role?
you elect one person to be a leader. Everyone
Yeah.
else helps.
I mean,
Okay,
what's
so
the
Ulfrina...
the main action?
The main action will be an instinct roll. Everyone else can help in
Okay.
their own way. First of all, elect who wants to lead and be the one to make the instinct roll.
Ilfrina.
Ulfrina.
Yeah.
If you have
Okay.
That being
So
said, I have a question. This is considered an action roll, right?
This is considered a reaction roll. A reaction roll in Daggerheart
Oh.
doesn't generate any hope or fear, so it's only going to be the leader. Because he will be making 5 rolls. Only the leader will be the one to affect hope or fear.
Oh, wait. Is even Ilfrina doing an action roll or reaction roll?
Ulfrina is the one doing an action roll. Everyone else is doing a reaction roll.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I think at least for Ilfrina, I can cast. I mean, like not cast, but like do reassurance.
You want
which
the
is-
reassurance.
Yes,
Mhm.
which is just basically a reroll for. I mean, a free reroll if. Okay, you already said that.
They can reroll, so I guess if it ever comes to that you need to use it, then
Yep.
But what
Alright.
exactly are we helping with? Is because she's rolling instinct, but what's that?
yeah,
for,
rolling
though?
rolling instinct. Yeah. So this is the point when I would go to everyone else and say, okay, how do you help Ulfrina? Everyone, let's go one by one. How do you help Ulfrina keep watch? Essentially,
Keep
you can-
watch.
you can make any reason and use any stat if you can justify it. Hey, I've trained you guys with this in D&D before. It's the same thing.
Can
I'll
I just
I'll
Take a
set the
torch?
difficulty. Yeah, I'll set the difficulty to 12. You take a torch and one.
and just light the surrounding part?
Okay, what? Let's have that be a knowledge roll. Then. We're applying your knowledge of lighting and surroundings. Roll me a knowledge roll, Via.
Okay.
You can use your experience
Wait,
to
what?
help, but considering you have 2 hope, you might want to keep your knowledge roll. 2d12 plus your knowledge. Bye, Snow.
Okay. Bye, Snow.
2d12 plus your knowledge.
Okay.
That's going to be a third. Wait. Okay, that's going to be a
Is that
13
right?
with hope. Okay, yeah, correct. You don't gain a hope because this is a reaction roll. Whenever you roll a reaction roll, it doesn't generate any hope or fear. But okay, so
Is
Ilfrina
it a
will
success
have.
though?
Yep, it is a success. The
Oh,
DC was
okay.
12, so Ilfrina
Oh,
will
okay.
have a +1. Everyone else, okay. You can choose not to help if you want, because if you fail the DC 12, you subtract 1 from Ilfrina. Okay, so Via lights a torch from her pack. Does anybody else want to help Ilfrina before Ilfrina makes the roll?
I guess on top of reassurance, I can do as an artificer, I could do like magic item thinker. So, I can make like little trinkets that emit light, and then I can just simply like throw them every so often into a far distance so that we can illuminate not just us with the torch, but also our surroundings all around it.
Okay, then roll me. I guess I'll count that as a knowledge roll too. Roll me a knowledge roll.
I guess since I'm fashioning and tinkering with my stuff, can I add in magic item
Aha.
tinker for that? I mean,
Alright, then add a
right
plus
tool for
2 to
job.
your knowledge roll and spend a. Well, wait. You're using magic item tinker. Okay, wait. Just advantage then, not an experience.
Alright.
Just advantage then.
And this is with knowledge, right?
Knowledge with advantage. 2d12 plus 2 plus d6. Okay, that's a plus 2 for Elfrida now. Okay. Does anybody else wish to help? Katsuri? Or are you satisfied with just a plus 2? This doesn't generate any hope or fear. This is just Elfrina.
You guys want to gamble more?
I don't have anything to help with light stuff.
Or just help her keep watch. Anything that you can do doesn't have to be.
Watch, we're still
lighting
on the
stuff.
road, right?
Yeah,
You're
that's
traveling
not-
through the
Okay.
forest as it's getting darker.
Okay, I can just be like.
I guess I'll represent that with.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm on a horse. I can just be. I forgot the
the
word. Be
horse-
a bit more perceptive about like what lies ahead, since we're the ones like driving.
You can steady the horse, the carriage, and try to make
Mhm.
it steady for Athena. And
Yeah,
she's-
yeah.
So it's not
Yeah.
rocky.
Yeah,
you just-
okay.
Headache.
If you just want to keep watch, that's going to be an instinct roll. If you're trying to steady the carriage, I can let that be strength. Sure.
Okay, steady the carriage. Strength.
DC 12 to help because Ilfrina's final DC will be a DC 15.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be that would be a critical success, but you don't generate
Crit.
any hope or fear with a reaction
Oh.
roll,
No.
and that's one failure.
Oh,
Well, that
Plus
neutralizes.
2.
never mind.
My
neutralizes.
So it's just gonna be
crit.
+2.
I'm so sorry, Ilfrina. Okay, so Reef keeps watch, but Reef, you kind of lull your eyes and nearly fall asleep at the top of the carriage. You don't. You in fact subtract from the contribution.
Never mind. I guess we're going with +2.
While Scots, you do steady the carriage when. I mean, this is a funny roleplay moment. How do you two end up neutralizing each other?
Wait, who? Okay.
Make this a dramatic moment. Have fun with it. You guys effectively neutralize each other. How does this happen?
As like Scots tries to like steady the carriage, like he finally got like his rhythm when it comes to like the horses, and then
Just trot.
as soon as that happens,
Reef
I'm
gets
just
a
waiting for
little
Reef.
sleepy.
There's a rock in front of you,
Oh,
but there's
but
actually
there's
none.
actually, and then the horses kind of got agitated a bit. It's like, whoa, like just kind of pulled onto like the thing that controls the horses.
All right. Oh, that's funny.
It starts to become rocky.
Okay, that's funny. See, that's how the dice tell a story. And that happens. So, Elfrina, your final roll will be an instinct roll +2 from the help of QQ and Via. If you want, you can use your experience or whatever else you think might help.
it's okay. If you have a bad first roll, you still got a reassurance from QQ.
Reassurance is your failsafe, I guess.
Yeah, right. Because it's a reroll, right? Is what insurance do? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reroll can save you once. Remember, I went down this path 500 years ago. So much has changed. Aha! That's her experience. 500 years ago. So you add a +2 on top of it because of your own experience. So I guess you spend a hope, correct? Down to 0 hope. You guys can gain hope with a rest too, don't worry. Plus, it's not like you can't do anything without hope.
Yeah,
Okay, so
my
that's going
staff
to
can
be-
actually go pew pew.
Yep, your staff can actually go PP in that part. So yeah, That's going to be a 2d12 plus your instinct, plus 2 from the help, and plus 2 from your experience. DC 15. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2.
No, just write type +6.
6 is a lot in there. Teen with hope, exactly what you needed.
Hey, let's go! We did it!
Whew, thank God. And you gain back the hope that you just spent because you were the one who rolled. Okay, Ilfrina, how do you guide people safely through the now dark and thick forest? How do you do it? Guide? Okay. Don't worry, this is like a significant, like, after we're done here, it's basically like 2/3 of the one shot done. This is meant to be a longer part of it.
Nice.
I'm gonna be like, oh, I remember this tree. I left a small landmark here last time I was here, and so on, until we reach a safe space. Right, well, Strixie will, once again, narrate to you all ahead. As you guys go further into the forest, the night gets darker. However, the path you go on leads you further into the forest until you spot what looks like to be a large stone pillar, carved from top to bottom in ancient runes. This denotes one thing that you know has been tasked of you to find. The corner pillar, a stone marker of the village of Hush. And while Strixie finishes reading from the PDF, what's a PDF? Never mind. He finishes reading from the document.
PDF? Jesse, what's a PDF? I don't think I've heard that phrase.
As you see, like what Strixie describes, the large stone pillar marking the corner of a village, you find yourself, as you pass through the stone marker, you all feel what feels like a small sensation, like a pop of a bubble, but then that transitions you from what sounds like silence and the forest of crickets and chirps into now the sound of loud chatter and brighter light as you probably passed what feels like an invisible barrier that kept the village and the forest as two separate places. As you arrive through the trees of the Sablewood, as even though here in the village the trees of the Sablewood still look the same, there is a distinctive safe and comforting air. You are greeted by a few smiling faces as your carriages roll in, waving or casting a warm greeting towards you all. There's a lively music drifting in your direction from the tavern at the center of the town, in a space that looks like you can see was built into, this is official art from the PDF by the way, as a tavern built into what seems like a large tree is off in the distance at the center of the village. You know your mission, given to you by Strixie and Madame Mistral, to deliver the package that you do not know the contents of to someone you only know as the Dunamancer. As you pass by, you see multiple things: elderly, children, and you park your carriage at the edge of the village when it's allowed, where it's allowed. As you successfully arrive, I should change the music, in the village of Hush. The music's nice. What do you do? You even know your mission is. Perhaps now's the time to question it.
Did we ever get direction as to where? What was the name of the person who had to meet up?
The Dunamancer.
Dunamancer. Do we know where the Dunamancer is in this village?
Strixie answers you and just says, Madame Mistral apparently did not tell you exactly all that she says, and all that she passed down to me, in Daggerheart, by the way, this didn't actually happen, is that the Dunamancer lives somewhere in the village of Hush. They sound important, so villagers must know, right? She asks you.
Okay, well, okay, then Via will try and ask someone nearby. Is it who's nearby?
You can identify a few people nearby, some playing kids on what looks like to be the roof of one of the houses, or an elderly woman just sweeping the front of their home.
Via will go to the elderly woman.
You go to the elderly woman.
Hello, ma'am.
Ah. Travelers, welcome to Hush. It's evening right now. You've arrived at the first dusk of the first Moss Festival. How may we greet you?
Oh, yeah, you can call me Viavos. I'm traveling with a few of my friends. We have to deliver a package to someone named the Dunamancer. Could you happen to know who that is?
The Dunamancer. Strange one that woman is. Memory fails me, young child, but I know they're a popular face among the youthful folk right now. She looks you up and down. Where exactly did you come from, girl?
Oh, we came traveling from the Sichloa Academy, if you have heard of it.
I think I have. It's outside the village somewhere. In
Yes,
one
yes.
place.
Mm-hmm.
Academy sort. You must be Loreborne then. Not?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, that's good. We have a fellow eccentric Loreborne who, well, is not here, but you can probably find him frequenting the tavern. The name's Lausa Standworth, by the way, an elder of the village, not of particular note. The one you might want to speak to know who, well, the Dunamancer's location is. An elven man frequently stays at the Clover Tavern up there. She points you towards the center of the village, the large multi-story tavern built around a tree. You'll know him by the name of Halithon. He is the one who knows much of the outside world. If anyone knows popular faces and, well, whoever's interested in whatever you've got from the academy, he'll probably be the one to say. Hang your shoes when you enter the tavern. First Moss Festival tradition.
Oh, I see. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
All right.
That's what I'm talking to a village elder.
Mm-hmm. So Via will return to the group and let them know that the nice elderly woman named Larsa, you said?
Lausa is her name.
Lausa, that someone in the tavern, got words.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Yeah, elf man, probably that was Loreborne as well. Probably would know where the Dunamancer is. Yeah.
What do you all wish to do?
Would you guys like to go to the tavern?
Yeah, let's go to the tavern.
But
Do we-
the package should
Mhm.
should we take it with us, or
We
one
should
of us-
definitely take the package.
Yeah.
How big
was
is the
about to say.
package, by the way? I don't
Well,
think
as
I've
you
ever
get-
asked how big it was.
As you unclip the package from the carriage, you still don't know the contents of it, but it's still relatively heavy. It's probably how big would this be? Like, let's say around 3 feet cubed.
Mhm.
It's pretty heavy. Most of you are barely capable of lifting this, other than Scots.
So maybe either
I-
Scott can carry it and lower.
Two people can
Yeah.
probably carry it easily.
It's either we carry it or leave it in the carriage and someone keeps watch, but
Yeah,
I don't
someone
think
keeps
that's a good
watch.
idea.
You see
So
a
we
child
bring-
eyeing you guys from the top of the roof. But that's about it.
There's a kid. What if we get the kid to watch our things for us?
Is it smart to ask a kid someone we don't know?
All right. What about this?
Is there
I can-
Is there anywhere safe to even park the carriage?
Anywhere safe to park the carriage. You could make a knowledge roll to see how much you could find out about Hush. Whoever wants to.
Okay.
If somebody's low on hope and wants to generate some hope. or whoever. It could be instinct if you want to figure it out yourself by natural intuition, or you could apply knowledge.
I mean, who has the highest knowledge?
Probably QQ. It's up to you. Just
Yeah.
remember, the more you roll, the more you generate hope or fear. It's just if you want to generate hope, being the one to do the thing yourself is
I
the
can
one
like kick
the way
your
you
roll,
do
it's
it.
okay.
Do you want to roll or should I?
Well, that's assuming you
can
roll
it's
with hope.
okay.
yeah, and
I can kick
how
your roll.
about you just? How about you support me while I do it, so that it has
Yeah, I
advantage.
can do that.
If you want to support, you spend a hope to give advantage.
All right.
I can.
Do-
You want to
I can
spend a
spend
hope?
hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah.
Okay, you spend a hope to give QQ advantage. That's an 18. 18 knowledge roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, QQ. What kind of space do you find where you're confident you can safely store a carriage and a package that has a valuable thing in it?
I feel like right beside the tavern there would be a small enough space, such that it's a bit covered by the undergrowth and all that, but still it's sizable enough, and it hides the carriage enough in a way that it's not visible from most angles, especially when looked at upon the tavern. Like when you look at it, you see the tavern first before to get the package.
You do that. Okay. And that's another thing about Daggerheart. I don't have to know everything that happens. Sometimes you guys are the GM temporarily. And that's exactly what happened just then. You find a safe
Do we
place
still
to
want
store it.
to? Do we still want to leave someone or two to watch it if someone goes into the tavern, or?
There was that one kid who was eyeing you guys if you want to have.
Yeah, we don't know. We can't trust the kid. Kid might
I have a
steal.
question.
Mhm.
Like
Yes.
about telepathy. Hold on.
Telepathy.
Telepathy. It says that I spend the hope to open a line of communication with one target I see.
Mm-hmm.
But if that target goes out of my sight, can I still communicate with them?
See here. Open a line of metal target. You see the connection will last until your next rest. I think you just have to see them to activate it. You can maintain it until the scene ends. Okay? Or until your
Oh,
next
okay.
rest. Until your next rest.
I think I can stay with the carriage, and then I can just simply communicate with one of you guys, inside the tavern.
Okay, spend a
Okay,
hope.
no.
Nice.
Spend a hope. Open a line of telepathy to whom?
Who wants to be my contact?
Okay, who wants to hold QQ Sending Stone?
Go do it. You do it.
Yeah, who wants to hold the cell phone for QQ?
I'll hold the cell phone with QQ. I'm okay with that.
All right.
So QQ stays and keeps watch.
QQ, let us know if any happens. Just tell us right away. Tell me right away.
Yep. Don't worry about it. I got you guys.
I'll come rushing out.
Do you want a drink from the tavern? We can get you some.
Oh, you can get something.
Yeah, sure. I don't know their specialties, so give me something light when you come back, okay?
Okay. Yeah, good thumbs up as she, I guess, goes into the tavern.
As you guys go into the Clover Tavern, you find yourselves switching to a livelier situation. Music fills your ears, the actual thing
Wow.
you're hearing, as the Clover Tavern is a sight to behold, with 6 curving stories climbing the trunk of an ancient tree. This is the heart of the community of Hush, always crowded with music and good-natured conversation. Newcomers to the bar must take off their shoes and hang them over a line that stretches across the bar's ground floor. Inevitably, by the time the visitors leave, their shoes will be shined and filled with small trinkets. As you enter, you see everyone shouting about what sounds like to be a festival of some sort that you've heard from Lausa up. And yeah, as you move up, you clearly see that the first floor is more of a reception. As you move up to the second floor, what looks like to be wildly different compared to the first, with smell and food and, well, active chattering. What's some special thing you see that entertains you in the tavern? What's a unique thing that you see in the tavern? Make something up for me.
Are you able to see
think
the... Well, I guess the first thing is there a bar.
You see a bar at the far end.
Remembering what QQ had asked before, Via goes to the bar. The bar is what caught her first attention.
Mm-hmm.
For Scots, it's mostly the plants around, like the foliage, plants, decor. It's very earthy, and like the fountain also in the middle is like
Yeah.
really blends in well with the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. All right then. Well, as you guys continue to enter, you see multiple people chatting around. You see what looks like to be a fairy just zipping about in their seat, just inspecting their glass for that's a bit too large for them normally, but they are clearly excited to drink it. You see what looks like to be
So cute.
this is just default tokens. You see what looks like to be a gnome selling what looks like to be various potions and wares at their table, and you see what looks like to be a regular guard just drinking after long days of hard work keeping watch of the village. At the far end, you see, well, who wants to roll? And who wants to roll an instinct roll?
Instinct.
I can roll.
I can also.
One
Do
person.
we want?
Who wants to generate hope, potentially?
Via you go. I only have +1 instinct.
All right, I'll roll then. Is it just a regular instinct?
Just instinct roll? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Success!
Oh,
Critical success!
Oh,
wow.
All right.
Okay.
Well, what this means is that you gain a hope. You clear the stress that you got earlier.
Yay!
Should we be forwarding our crit successes into the crit counter? We can do that after the session. We haven't been
Okay.
doing that. Alright. Forgot about that. Okay, so first of all, you clear the stress that you got earlier, so never mind the stress that you got. You gain a hope. Critical success means, as you look around the various patrons of the tavern, you see multiple people that aren't important enough for tokens. You see people leaving food and stuffings for people's shoes that they hung on one of the string lines that are attached as tradition for their little cultural festival thing. Over at the far edge of the bar, you clearly spot what looks like to be an elven man strumming what looks like a lute made of like white wood and being served a drink by what looks like a large fey plant creature.
it's so cute.
Default tokens.
Give him some brown eye context, please.
I think you are very confident you have your guy, Via, but you're also confident you see more things. You see that this guard is definitely here keeping watch as a drink, but you can also see him on alert clearly while resting, also still maintaining his duty if anyone ever tries something funny. You see this merchant selling what looks like to be health potions and stamina potions, and you look like this little nettle thing is this little fairy named Nettle, I guess you somehow figure out their name, is magicking stuff with their drink, changing stuff, and clearly knows a bit more about the magical nature of the Sablewood. But your clear goal is over here.
Bia will let the other knows. I think the person we're looking for might be that one elf man sitting by the bar. You might know. Do you want to answer? Yeah.
How does
Yeah,
the rest of the
let's-
party react?
Let's go on to like the front counter. Yes. Like, I would go to the merchant, but I don't have gold. We could have like
Everyone has
bought
one
some-
handful.
I don't
A
know how
handful?
much money do you have. It's a
How much
handful.
is
but I
a
don't know how much it is.
Yeah, everyone.
I don't know how much a handful is.
It's
So.
let's say that's around like 10 gold. It's like it's just enough.
Oh.
It's just enough
Ah.
coins to fit in your hand. It's just a handful.
Okay.
The thing with Daggerheart is, it's assumed that if players just have like a handful, you can pay people just like a coin or two to pay for a drink. Money is also abstract. You don't need to spend
I
exact
see.
coins. So long as you have some
Oh.
money, it's implied you can buy basic things like food and such.
Okay, I see.
So as you approach the bar, you just hear this like shambling sound of roots and trees just slapping onto the wooden counter because they're made of leaves and organic material. Drink.
Oh, wait, can Via communicate through telepathy, or is it only one way?
You can communicate to QQ.
Kiki, you said you want a light drink, yeah?
Yeah, something light.
Okay. Yeah, can I get a drink? Do you have something that's light
Okay.
to go, if possible? To go?
Okay. Okay, Via. What kind of drink do you think they would have? Make it up for me.
They have... Kiki, what do you like?
Probably a lot of
Oh.
ciders, considering they live in the
Yeah.
forest.
Cider? Do you like ciders? Okay,
I
using
think it's
knowledge
fine.
of her, using her real life experience of traveling with QQ and seeing him buy drinks in the bar, she's gonna hopefully ask, do you hopefully have like a drink that's maybe like kind of cider like, maybe apple tasting and a little bit of alcohol within it? There's alcohol in D&D, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
As well
This
as
is Daggerheart.
as Tilly Nut Spriggle Sprout makes you your apple cider and
Tilly
tops
Nut.
it and tops it with looks like an apple slice on top of it and a little like leaf parasol on top of the drink. Here, specialty. What's its name? What's the drink's name? Red or Shiena? Make up a name.
It'll be called Apple to Paradise.
Apple Paradise.
Thank you.
You
I'm sure my friend will love
exchange
this.
whatever small amount of gold that you have. It doesn't cost you your handful. It's just abstract.
I was about to say
Apple
bottom
Paradise.
beans.
Actually,
Apple
can I get one more?
cheese.
Actually, can I get one more? Can I get one more of the same?
You can
thing
order.
they
Yep,
just made?
yep.
Yeah, just
If
one
you
more.
want to-
Via will
yeah.
have one herself too.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sure. You can order one more and. You guys just want to order for everyone? Like you could just order for everyone and just spend like
Oh,
one
you know what?
handful.
Yeah, Via will order for everyone.
Yeah, you order enough for everyone. Sure. Just
Oh, yeah,
mark
I'm
off.
old enough. I'm 20 something.
Yeah, mark off
How
the
was she
handful
in
of gold that
Daggerheart?
you have, and because you ordered for everyone, you feel pretty good about yourself. Gain a hope.
By the way, how are we the same age as we are in D&D in Daggerheart?
Sure. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, she's old enough.
It's fine.
It's
Apple cider.
It's apple cider with a little hint of alcohol. It's not that bad. It's light.
Yeah. Okay, so you should now be at 3 hope. Just mark off. Just erase one of the handfuls. You just have canonically no more money.
Yeah, I'm done.
Reef has 2 handfuls. Anyways.
Via's broke now.
Mhm. As that happens.
Oh, no, she not.
As that happens, though, let's move the camera back down over here. Just a little funny thing that can happen. Kiki, as you're over here guarding the carriage, keep watch for me. Make me an instinct roll.
Instinct. I have the worst instinct.
You're the. I mean, hey, reflects your low wisdom in D&D. That's an 8 with fear.
Oh.
Okay, I finally
I-
get another fear.
We
You
got
know-
the wrong person
Oh,
taking watch.
I also have hope because that's the lucky number.
Oh yeah, you gain a hope because of your lucky number. Well, I guess we both gain something. Okay, let's gain a fear, and you gain a hope. Well, that was helpful in its own way because of lucky number. As you take a look watch, you don't notice when suddenly just beside you a little child just springs up and just says, "Hey!" Like just right next to you.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
What you doing?
Oh, I'm new to town. You probably saw me get in here earlier. We're just gonna be quick over here, just in and out. We have something to deliver. It's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Ah, outsiders then. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Aurum. Just where exactly is the village of Hush? Like
The
Eldovia?
Sablewood. Sure, make it up. Strixie says.
Yeah.
That is fictional.
I mean,
Yeah, I get-
Strixie, it kind of looks like you based it off Eldovia, so we might as well just say it like that.
Sure thing. Strixie says above the table.
Alright. Yeah, I'm from Aurum, just a little south from here, though. I've been all over the place, somewhere north, somewhere east with the Lemuria and all that, and then also in Tul's Rising. Have you heard of them?
Maybe. Not really. Ooh, like, the child looks at your gun. What's that?
I am not going to give the child a gun.
No, do not.
Oh, it's a bit of a dangerous object. Wouldn't recommend you getting your hands on it. But
What's its name?
It's a magic tech rifle. It's one of the special weapons. It's very dangerous. From where I'm from, I just simply sling it on front of me so that I make sure that it's on my hands. And
But what's its
um,
name?
yeah,
Like,
it's
what
a
do you call it?
Magitech.
No,
I just
what's its
call it
name?
I just call it Magitech.
You don't have a name for it? Aw, lame.
Aw. Yeah, I usually have a few of these, so I don't get to name them, unfortunately. But yeah, it
have a
protects me and all
stick.
that. Ooh, you have a stick. Does it have a name?
I call it Herald.
Ooh, Herald. What does Herald do?
Herald warns me whenever there's bad people. You're whacking them with Herald.
Ooh, I think Herald does a very good job. Does Herald say if there's bad people nearby right now?
Like, Fidget, their name, points a stick around. Doesn't seem so. You seem to be good, mister.
I'm glad.
What's that
Let's
cape?
please- Oh, this cape? I got it from where did I get this again?
The Relic Tower.
Yeah, the Relic Tower. I was about to say this was session 1. I got this from one of the nearby towers, and look at this. And there's no bonus action. I just simply
You just do it.
I just simply do it, and
Wow. What's its
it
name?
It doesn't have it.
Make one up. And just because you rolled with fear earlier, the child pesters you as long as you are waiting. You gain a stress.
Yeah, I was about to say.
no.
I was about to say if if I wasn't scared earlier, I would have assumed that there was going to be a stress. But here I like take it off. Do you want to try it out?
Oh, sure. And that's what Kiki's canonically doing this entire time.
Yeah. Do you want to give it a name yourself?
Betsy.
All right, from here on out, its name is Betsy.
Betsy the Billow. Anyways, back to you guys.
Does Mia hear that at all or no?
Up to you, Kiki. Does your telepathy just record audio? Does he sending stuff?
You know what? Sure.
you just hear the podcast.
Mia's face like turns into one of little confusion. It's like, is that, do I hear a kid?
You got a free podcast in your ear.
Kiki's just kind of stressed out by entertaining
Yeah.
a child. Wow, this isn't supposed to reflect real life.
Okay.
Anyways.
Oh, I'm entertaining children while having a podcast. Jesus Christ.
Anyways, what are you guys doing?
Do I have experience with that out of meta?
Out of meta.
I mean, you should have experienced children. Don't you had Tyler or have Tyler?
Taylor.
Taylor, not Tyler.
They now
Taylor.
call Tyler.
I'm sorry.
Taylor if they were cis and a man.
Taylor.
Tyler can be a guy's name. Tyler is a guy's name. I'm saying.
Yeah, and Taylor isn't.
Taylor can also be a guy's name.
No,
Taylor's the most
our
unfortunate
NPC
name.
Taylor isn't.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, continue.
I guess Via will go talk to the elf man.
As you talk to the elf man, he's playing a song. What song is he playing? Stella? This is just standard Daggerheart things. Stuff happens, what is it? Freebird. He's playing Freebird. Bardcore.
Okay, that's
course.
better than what I was supposed to like.
What were you gonna
suggest.
say?
I was about to suggest a Wonderwall.
Oh god, how can that?
Based. You approach the elven man playing Freebird in Bardcore. What do you say? He seems to be preoccupied, singing lyrics. Fly high, free bird. No.
Excuse me, sir. I'm just wondering if you were what did the old lady say? Was it Haythor?
Halithon at your service. Why is it called Halithon? He's Halithon. Just Halithon Faverna, local patron of the Clover Tavern. How may I assist you?
We're looking for someone named. Fuck, what was the name?
The Dunamancer.
Dunamancer. We're looking for someone named the Dunamancer.
So the one you seek is the witch who does not wish to be seen.
A witch?
Well, at least that's what the legends say. Do you happen to know?
Wicked Witch of the East.
We haven't really been to the village before. We're making a delivery for what's her name again?
Dunamancer.
No, not Dunamancer. The
Your
Sichloa,
headmistress?
Start with the M, right?
Mistral.
Mistral.
It's okay. It's been like several weeks. I forgive Shiena for this session because it has been that long. Good.
We're making a delivery for Madame Mistral from Sichloa Academy.
Ah, I see. An academy scholar. Well, that must be why the Dunamancer wishes to. Well, that must be why you wish to seek the Dunamancer. Well then, let's play a little game, shall we then? Simple one. Ask and receive. You ask a question, I return. I ask a question, you return. How's that sound? Okay, so this is a little social minigame. Halithon is not easily convinced to trust you just yet, just because you say you are. Say you are from Sichloa. Saying that opens up the conversation, but we're playing a little minigame. Halithon has Halithon has 3 stress slots. Stress him out 3 times by convincing him and pushing the argument, or pushing the conversations, and he will give you what you want. Who wants to talk to him first? He seems reluctant to immediately trust you, but he is open to negotiation. How do you convince him? He can talk to you and I guess communicate while you're struggling.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Social minigame. His difficulty is 10.
Okay, well, I guess since Via was talking, I guess she can go first.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we trying to convince him? Give us information.
Yeah, what are we convincing him of?
Well, he seems to know where the Dunamancer is, but he is hesitant to tell outsiders or just trust you immediately.
Oh, so like we're trying to convince him that we're good people then, right?
Okay.
Up to you. What angle you want to spin.
Okay. Okay. I think we're good to play this game of yours.
Mm-hmm. And for beginner's handicap, you may ask me first. Entertain me, then.
Oh, do we just like ask any question, or
you may approach me first. Whatever you. How do you convince him?
What does Via even have on her in Daggerheart?
I mean, it's rolling. You pick. You roll something, but just how do you do it? How do you approach this? He seems to know, but he's not saying so yet. He wants to play around with it for a bit.
I had to ask a question, right? Because that's the game.
Up to you. You can ask a question. You can push. You can do whatever. You can use force.
I'm not gonna use force. Yeah. Does QQ hear all this?
Yeah, I hear it.
QQ help me. QQ help
I
me.
don't know.
I don't know what to start. I'm not good at conversation.
You're at a bar. Make conversation.
Yeah, I was about to say like, Listen, the only thing that I can prove that we're good people is Harold thinks that we're good people.
The stick.
The stick told
The
me I
stick.
was good. I mean, you're still in your uniform.
I am in my uniform.
Oh yeah, I am
Yeah.
in my uniform. Wait, the Daggerheart Via is in her uniform, right?
Yeah.
Oh. How do I even bring this up? Have you seen Sichloa? Have you seen students of Sichloa before?
Perhaps so, but how do I know that you are true in your words? Can you convince me of the authenticity of your garb?
I have a stick.
I have a stick.
Well, I have the Sichloa uniform. Does she have her ID on her? Can I pull out can the Daggerheart be
Sure.
pull
Students
out?
Give
always
me-
have their IDs, right?
Give me a presence roll then, Via. Do you want
That's
to
the
use
thing,
your
right?
experience, Sichloa Academy student?
Yeah,
out
I'm
of this?
using my Sichloa Academy student experience.
You have an experience for this. Spend a hope to use it. Go ahead then. Add a
Yes.
+2 to your presence. You need to beat a 10.
What's presents?
What is it? What's
Oh, I don't have a mod for presents. Okay, so it's just a
You don't have presence?
no. My presents just doesn't have a modifier, so I just do a regular +2 from
yeah.
the Sichloa Academy. Yeah.
Wait. Also, wait. Wait.
What?
Just, I need to check Aetheris. I mean... Okay, one thing I remember this, Shiena. Remember this.
Oh, right. I have advantage on rolls on persuasion and command.
So you can add your experience and a d6. So d6 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
2d12 plus d6 plus 2. Just use Avery, girl. It's gonna be easier.
I don't trust Avery anymore. Is it
It's
+2
about
plus
that.
d6, right?
Plus 2 plus d6. If you're using your experience, you spend a hope.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's a 19 with hope, so you get back your hope, and that's a 19. Right.
Nice.
That's one. And
Does she actually
Alright,
pull
then.
out her school ID like Daggerheart Viavos
yeah,
has a school ID?
make it up.
Yeah. Okay. So she from her uniform pocket, she pulls out a small little. What does D ID looks like again? I forgot. Piece of slip paper that's
Make it up.
verified with her.
D&D
A
is
slip
not
of
in this
paper.
range.
A slip of paper, parchment kind of paper that's kind of tinted brown. You know what parchment paper? And it's stamped with her face, along with her age, her name, the name of the school, and then it's also stamped with the official seal of the school's logo or seal logo thing. Yeah, and in red ink.
Oh,
Wait,
very
no,
well.
wait. Sichloa is actually more. What's Sichloa's color again?
Blue,
Color
yeah.
scheme? Blue ink. Blue
It's
ink.
arcane magic.
Yes, it's stamped with blue ink.
Ah, very well then. Well, as you are legitimate, how do... Tell me more of your allies, entertain me. Who are you, your adventures, what are you all so far? What have you all done so far? How can I trust that you are worthy of the Dunamancer's attention?
I'm a farmer, and
I'm a farmer? Tell me of your heroics, proud adventurers. What have you accomplished? I'm a farmer.
I'm a farmer in the same tone as like Transformers 4 guy
I'm
saying
an inventor."
I'm an inventor. Yeah. And earlier I kind of calmed down an owl bear and their cubs and stopped them from eating a poor merchant's corpse. With the stick, he grabs his stick.
He grabs a stick. This stick was used to fend off an owl bear.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Strong type, are you? Flex your muscles a bit. How do I know you're not a fraud?
Oh yeah. He's gonna
flex those
flex
legs.
the.
Want to give me a
Do the side
strength
twists
roll?
legs.
Strength.
I'm
The
gonna-
DC has gone higher now by 2. It's a DC 12 now. So,
Yeah. Well,
does your nomadic pack state you can only use the item once per rest, or is it just something you have?
So, one pack the Svenhold, reach into the
Yes.
pack and pull out.
Okay, so you probably already
It's
used
just to pull. It's just to pull it out.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'll give you advantage, sure.
Plus D6.
D6. Mm-hmm. 2d12
Okay.
plus 2 plus d6. DC 12. Oh shit! Well, that's 4 hope for you now. And
Nice.
that's a second success. Ah, very well, very well. You might be worthy of her attention yet. Now, close off this finale for me. What else can you say? There are many heroes of... There are so many heroes. There are so many tales. But tell me, why should you be the one to prevail? Okay, final thing you need to convince them.
Ifrina has lived like so long.
We have an
Tell
old
many-
person.
Yeah, Ifrina can tell many tales.
So many heroes. So many tales.
She has seen
Give
the
me one
rise
good
and fall
reason
of cities
why you should
and
prevail.
towns.
Oh yeah, but I
That's
got 4 hope.
Yeah, I'm getting. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ifrina can
guys-
probably
Ilfrina,
tell us the story of rise and fall of many cities and towns.
500 years ago, I was born.
I was born, and I've seen the disaster.
It
of
started
the
in
world and how
1907.
civilization started.
Again, you guys keep rolling with hope. Holy shit, I haven't gained a fear since the child.
I'm telling you, Daggerheart
I-
bot
I
loves
think-
me.
I think,
Daggerheart bot
guys, I think this
loves
is a
me.
sign to play more Daggerheart.
I agree.
created the diva. I birthed the diva. When God said, "Let there be light," I already paid for it twice.
Is this actually saying?
Basically, pick an ability and justify why that's the one to choose. Scots was flexing his muscles. You were, well, convincing him that you are a student. What ability do you wish to use and justify it?
Her old age.
Other people can choose to use the help action if they really want to, which is spending a hope.
Ifrina will use her old age.
Elfrina created the donut! Pick an ability score, or I guess it would be character trait. What do they call it? Stats. It's not ability score.
I think they call it trait, right?
Traits.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they call it traits.
Pick one of your traits.
What's your highest one? Is it knowledge?
Probably
instinct. Oh, instinct.
Knowledge? Sure, knowledge can work. Tell him an interesting tale from 500 years ago. You could spend a hope, or you could just not. It's a DC 14 now, actually, because it raises by 2 every time you succeed. DC 14 now. Somebody can use a hope.
I can assist.
Yep.
I can use a hope to assist if you like.
Yeah, you're also knowledgeable.
Yeah, I'm also knowledgeable.
Spend a hope to add a D6 then. Yep. Spend a hope. Via spend a hope, Elfrina can add a
Yeah.
D6. This world's lore is not the same as Syklos. Strixie can whisper above the table. It can be if you want to. It's really inconsequential.
Don't worry, Ifrina. Trixie probably used a lot of references from Sichloa anyways. Just go along with it.
We're talking as the player above the board.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Via spends a hope. "500 years ago, I met the champion Ferocia. She saved me when I lost my arm and my voice." Oh. Do you want to roll the knowledge roll?
Breaking our roleplay via table's gonna whisper, "Wait, is that true? Is that real?"
Yeah, you know that.
I did? What?
Yes! We have talked about it multiple times.
I'm sorry, Ifrina. I think I must have. I might have amnesia. I can't remember.
We've talked about it at least 3 times at the campaign.
I must have
That's why.
amnesia. I cannot
That's why we.
remember.
That's why we say that. That's why we say that Elfrida is Ooms with Saint Peter, because she literally did meet the Druid champion.
Honestly, Reef, I might have hit my head a few times during battle with what's his name? God.
Dredge.
With Dredge. With Dredge.
Is she okay,
But I
Reef?
have.
Just. Anyways. Okay, roll me your knowledge roll with a d6 from Via. And if you want to use a hope to spend that experience, you can. It's a DC 14 now. It's relatively high now. You have to call out your experience before you use it. Besides that, if you wish to use experience, go ahead. Yes, I'm gonna spend a hope to get 0 hope.
Honey. Oh, sorry, I was calling my dog.
What's the roll? It's gonna be knowledge plus your. It's gonna be 2d12 plus your knowledge, plus 2 from your experience, plus 1d6 from Via. That's going to be a 15 with fear. Wow, I finally get another fear. Okay. 1. And okay, as you tell the story, Halithon just goes, "Whoa, you truly are quite exceptional. Very well then, you may meet with the Dunamancer. If you wish to find her, go to, well," he points to a direction which says, actually, let me read where it is. Make your when you see the crop fields, go north. You will see tall trees that would normally be, well, that you might think otherwise are unoccupied. The trick is to look up. For the Dunamancer, she defies gravity. Control over, well, the natural forces are what keep her hidden. Look up, and you will find what you seek. It's Alphabet. Yeah, I guess that's, you now know where the Dunamancer is. Well, Halithon has expended his stress, and you gain a fear. However, Halithon just says, be warned. The Dunamancer may have a question for you. To enter her passage or to gain her favor, you must tell her a story in return. How you wish to meet your end. If you tell her how you wish to meet your death, she will accept you. And that ominous feeling gives you a little stress, Wolfrina. That's all. It's the Nothic City. Wolfrina, you're at 2 stress.
Thank you, Sir Haythorn.
We didn't hear it from me. The Dunamancer is a private. He wishes her time alone. However, just tell her the story of how you wish to meet your mortal end, and you will easily befriend him.
Thank you for the advice and warning. We'll be sure to tell our tale.
Right? Well,
Our
you now know what you need to do.
All right. Via will finish up the rest.
You guys have stamina potions if you want to clear your stress, by the way.
I mean, I don't need to anymore. That one stress I had, the critical roll helped me, so I'm good.
What? Say that again. Say that again.
Critical roll.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, she said it.
Oh no.
Roll.
Anyways, yeah.
Critical. Roll. Anyways.
Via will finish the rest of her.
Shit, we're done.
That's why they made the game.
Just roll the credits.
Okay, shout out to actual
credits.
Darrington Press, as the actual people who wrote the Critical Role has the publishing arm, that Darrington Press, which is who made Daggerheart. But yes. Anyways, what do you guys wish to do next?
But Via will finish her apple paradise and take the other apple paradise that she has untouched to QQ.
Can I get one more? Can I get one more drink?
Sure.
Another apple paradise? Or something else?
It's something else. It's kind of called boots with the fur.
You get boots with the fur. What is a boots with the fur? Describe it for me, Scots, as you complete your order.
It's a very
Arr.
earthy, a very earthy, beer. Yeah,
You
you
get-
can
you
say
get-
earthy beer.
You ask Tilly Nut Sprinkle Sprout for the boots with the fur, and you get an earthy drink. Do not get drunk. We're in the middle of a mission.
It will be fine. I think.
If you wish, Scots, you can spend one handful of gold and clear one stress because of the boots with the fur.
Oh,
if you wish.
sure. I'll spend a handful.
Hey, you now have no more money, but you clear the
Nice.
stress that you have.
Ifrina, would you like a drink? Would you like another drink?
Oh, we could have gotten the other one called Apple Bottom Jeans.
Well, I didn't know about the boots and the fur before until now, so that would.
Do you want to order an Apple Bottom Jeans? As right after you just said don't get drunk. I mean, it's 2 drinks. What's 2 shots?
I know. Besides, you're like 500 years old. Oh, almost 500 years old.
That's supposed to help.
I mean, you must have like a huge alcohol tolerance by now, right?
Is that how it works?
Oh no.
542 years young.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I misspoke.
Well,
young
let's
miss.
hope QQ's voice modulator can do alcohol and can tolerate alcohol. Well, do you want to spend a handful to clear one stress? Sure. Okay. Describe to me what an apple bottom jeans tastes like. Make it up. Pour beer on the phone. I'm not drinking an apple bottom jeans. Whatever wish. You can just say you order a drink. That's fine.
No, we can have QQ drink it too.
All right. Well, is that all you wish to do?
Yes. I mean, I guess I can ask. QQ, there's a merchant in the tavern as well. Do you want to buy anything? Oh, I have no money.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm trying to save up. I don't have much as well.
Oh, okay then. All right. I bring you the drink now.
Are there arrival coins out there?
Oh, I'm not sure. Let me see. Is there any rival coins around? Does she
You
see
decide,
any?
yeah? Yes or no? What's on here for
she's
you?
She's gonna walk out, and then as she passes the fountain, the little fountain, she notices a bunch of little coins in there, and one of them looks a little different from the others, and she reaches for it.
In the
So
fountain.
happens in the fountain.
Roll me-
where peop-
Roll me a finesse roll, yeah, sure.
Okay. What's the finesse? What is the finesse? Oh, it's +61. Okay.
18 with hope. You grab onto the coin and don't slip and fall in.
Nice.
And gain a hope. Again,
And a
like I
rival
said, you guys
coin.
keep gaining hope. The
Tell you,
Daggerheart
Daggerheart
loves you.
loves me.
It's saying we should keep playing Daggerheart. It's saying we should play Switch.
Alright, she pulls
That's what
out.
gamblers say.
Most gamblers. You know, we're gamblers at heart, okay? That's why we're doing so well in Daggerheart.
Yeah, okay, well, you get a coin, and well, should
Yeah,
you
rival
meet
coin.
outside with you again? This means...
QQ, I got you an apple paradise. It tastes really good, and it's also not that heavy, so don't worry.
Oh, thank you very much. Just don't. Yeah, there's a kid here. Yeah, we've been. So this is my keychain. This is like how I do my little things. You know, I can also fashion like. I'm just busy like talking to this kid for the past while now.
Ooh.
Oh.
And then after a while, you just hear like an old fatherly voice just say, "Fidget, where are you?" Up. Right to go. Fun talking to you, Mister.
Been fun talking to you too. Get home safe.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care of Glinda for me.
Okay.
Nia's gonna walk up near QQ and be like, "Oh, so that's the little kid's voice I've been hearing in my head the whole time."
Yeah, sorry about that. A little talkative.
it's
you see QQ is a little stressed out, honestly.
By the way, I also picked this up. I found it in the fountain. Here, the rival coin.
Thank you very much. Who just tosses out a rival coin? You know how much these go
They
for?
must have
like
mistaken.
yeah.
They might have mistaken it for one of their regular coin and accidentally tossed it.
Yeah, I just simply inspected like under, over a few times. The MSA grading of this would be quite low, but still, it's a fine piece for the collection and all that. And since this is Daggerheart, I would say that what's gonna be the class? There is unique Brawler, I guess.
Brawler. There is going to be a witch class in the new in the book that's coming out this year.
All right, Brawler and Witch, just unique classes.
Yeah, Brawler and Witch are both going to be new classes added in the new expansion this year. Fun fact, Daggerheart hasn't even turned a year old yet.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, it released on like May the 2nd last year. So it's barely...
Oh,
Are we
It's
older
that
than
young.
Daggerheart?
yeah.
Are we older?
Yeah.
We're older.
You guys are...
We're much older than Daggerheart.
Yeah, we ran... I guess if you count the beta test, Daggerheart is older than us, but like, officially, For the Arisen happened before Daggerheart released, yes.
Damn.
That's wild.
That's insane.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways, it looks rough. If only somebody had mending touch.
Oh yeah, I can. Via's just like, oh, you look really worn out. Do you need a helping? Do you need a mending hand?
Mending it.
Mending
Tell me something about Mending Hand.
Mending
Ah.
hand.
I put my hand on you, and you'll feel really relaxed and not stressed at all.
Read
gonna
out the,
touch
read,
you
read,
when you're-
read out the full text.
Oh yeah. Let's see. So let's see. What does it do? Oh, it's basically just healing you. It either takes off a hit point or a stress on you.
But once per long rest, you can double it
Yeah.
if you roleplay.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, once per, like, during a long rest?
Once
Or-
per long rest.
Once
Oh,
per
during a
long rest, it can be extra powerful if you roleplay it.
Okay.
But normally, you can just spend 2 hope and use it basic.
I think I'm the one with the lowest HP right now, like 2. Like,
Yeah.
Lost
yeah,
2
so...
HP.
But it's
Yeah.
just a hit point or a stress though. It's not both, right?
You have to pick, yeah.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
one do you
Kiki
want?
is at like
to-
4 out of 6 HP right now.
Yeah. I mean, if
Okay,
you
how
want,
much stress do you have?
use it here.
Yeah, I can use it.
I only
here,
have-
mine.
Alright.
You spend 2 hope. Okay,
Yeah,
as
spend 2
as Via does what the art actually looks like. What's the thing? What's the interesting thing you reveal about QQ, or that QQ reveals about himself as you take the time to just like mend him? Roleplay it for me. Daggerheart encourages a bit of a roleplay moment.
Alright, Via, well first Via's gonna take QQ's hand and as she's gonna notice all these markings on his arm.
Wow,
And
we're
she's
finally
gonna
actually
fight-
asking about that.
And she's gonna ask these are they scars or do tattoos exist in Daggerheart and
Yes,
and
yes,
D&D?
yes.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like... Yeah. But... Alright, there's like a variety of scars and all that. Every so often along his hands, especially on his fingers, they're a bit callous and all that. But simply put, well, you don't really become an artificer with a few years of experience without getting hurt every so often. Most of these, I would say, come from my early years, just settling down or getting to actually start to tinker with all sorts of stuff, getting familiar with the anvils, with the metal and all. I got burned a few times, and I don't know. There's something to be proud of over at Ouren. Like, the more experienced you look, the more people get to trust the wares that you create, and well, the more years of experience that it becomes obvious how much they could trust you.
Via's gonna softly smile and say, well, these scars definitely prove how hardworking you are as well. You've done a lot throughout the years, and I can see that you're a really great artificer that makes a lot of great stuff right now. Definitely probably master your craft.
Yeah. Well, there's still quite a few years ahead in front of me, so who knows? Maybe these scars will double and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well-
Over at the back of like the real renovation that's happening right now, there's a cleaner rising up a red flag behind QQ. Continue. Continue. Yeah, we have a few more years going ahead, right, QQ?
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, while I understand that, getting a few calluses and scars and burns from working as an artificer, it's still important to also be careful. Especially when you're working with hot metal and in fire as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, I assume most of my future calluses and scars aren't going to be from working on an anvil anymore, considering,
Yeah.
yeah. But still.
Mm.
And well, QQ's wounds from earlier have fully healed.
Yay.
As you regain 2 hit points, Via has spent 2 hope, and well, you can still use Mending Touch for the rest of the game, but once per session you can use it to double up Restore 2. So that's the once per session Restore 2.
Okay.
Wow. Would you look at that? A role-playing ability in a game that actually does roleplay.
Yeah.
Right. Are you guys ready to find the Dunamancer?
Yes. Kiki has heard everything,
Go
right?
chat.
Through the telepathy,
Mhm.
though.
Sure,
Yeah.
you can just
Okay.
say we have.
Yeah. I'll just mention it as well as we head out
Then,
to.
as
to
you
where-
Mhm. As you make your way past the homes of the village, I think I put it here, yeah. And bring the carriage with you, presumably.
Yes, we can bring the carriage. 'Cause
You find
whatever we're
among
bringing-
among the thriving groves, you notice that the sablewood trees in the area that Halithon pointed you in are unique in certain ways. You see that there are hundreds of trees with hundreds of unique faces carved into the sides of them, peering in every direction, carved into the trees themselves. And with Halithon's advice, he says, look up, and you notice one tree, taller than the rest, bears the home of what definitely looks like some sort of arcanist, below the branch of, an oversized tree, like through a braid of rope as wide as a giant's forearm, tied to a massive branch, counterweighted by the cabin-sized boulder laying at the base of the tree. The stone, looking closer, is marked with a collection of symbols, but the cabin windows above the hut is marked by a flash of soft yellow-green light, indicating that there is, in fact, someone there. What do you do? Well, first things first, there's no ladder.
Okay, we're playing Peak, guys.
We're playing. What do you all wish to do?
Can Via just shout out, "Hello, Dunamancer"?
Mm-hmm. As you try to call out, just no, never mind, no roll needed. There's an actual response here in the PDF that says what happens. As you call out, it echoes through the Sablewood. You're back into a more foresty area where there's no huts and civilization, but it simply just echoes back. The lights flicker in the window, but nothing seems to change. Your voice does not seem to be audible from down here. Okay, that might cause a bit of a challenge.
Is the rope that's attached to the boulder, is it thick enough to climb?
It is as thick as it is a rope as thick as like your waist. So
Oh, so it is thick. It's really thick.
Mhm. You want to try?
Well, ain't no way Via's climbing up there. She has -1 strength.
Come on. Okay.
I will say that attempting to climb is either strength or agility.
That means, and before that,
Are you agile, Via?
Yeah, has wings and Daggerheart.
Reef wants to try and
yeah?
climb. You guys want Reef to
Oh wait, you have
just climb?
wings? In
Does we have
Dagger?
wings and Daggerheart?
Not in Daggerheart. That's you got nerfed.
Now,
Yeah.
does someone
I mean,
want
there
to
is a
One.
subclass with wings, but it's the Seraph class, which is the cleric paladin.
I want to do a funny
Via?
and make someone climb on Scott's back, and Scott's will climb.
Above the table, Strixie just oh right, I forgot to give you wings. Oh, sorry, Via.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, it's the wings are still kind of new to me as well. I've kind of gotten used to it, so it makes sense that you probably won't remember them as much.
Yeah. Okay, Reef wants to try and
Um,
climb. Do you want to make an agility roll to try and climb, Reef? Or yes, make me an agility roll then. Do you want to play on your sailor experience? Yes. Alright, you are a sailor, you're used to this. And the hope, add sailor. It is a DC 13, so let's hope.
Does
And
Scott
the-
want to carry Via?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
So that's a +4. Yep, it's agility plus
can
2
you-
from your
can you
experience, so that's
carry
gonna be
me?
2d12 plus 4. Difficulty 13. Oh, that's an 18 with fear. I finally get a fear again. Don't mind. We'll see. We'll see later. And alright, as you climb up the rope, it ascends about like 40 to 50 feet up. As eventually you make your way to the balcony of the Dunamancer, where you see flickering with lights but blurry windows. You don't know where. Hello? You shout out and you knock. You see some movement and shadows flickering through the door, and you hear from inside. That's what. How did I forget that word? You hear from inside. Just hello. Visitors then? Who is it? How did you climb up?
We got a package.
We
Alam
got a
mo,
package
We screamed from below.
from below. Yeah. It's a delivery from Madame Mistral. He's come out.
Please help us out. Lower your house.
I'm waiting for.
Please
Reese to reply.
lower your house.
hi,
You know, like how they say
Is the
lower your
Dunamancer
hair.
here?
and
Lower your house. Yes, of course. But may I know who is it so I don't just blast you off the side? You know how it is, tricky goblins and all. Dexterous climbers they are. I really try to enchant the rope to repel them. You must not be a goblin then. I'm Reef.
Mention about the delivery.
We have a delivery for you.
From Madame Mistral.
You've
Madam
arrived
Mistral.
then. It's quite late in the night. I was expecting it during the day, but okay. Mistral's acquaintances then. Okay, I've heard of this. All right. Just brace yourself for a bit. I'm bringing it down. Huh?
Yay!
Reef, you roll with fear. You were not prepared for it to just suddenly just drop down
Are
as
we
the
like
rope.
we're not underneath it, right?
You have enough time to just back
Okay.
away from it as Reef kind of grabs onto a fence post and just drops down very far as the rope kind of unstretches itself and drops down. But as it falls down onto the ground, Reef, you hold yourself on. You just gain a stress. Rolling with fear is still funny, guys. It's very funny. As before it drops down immediately to the ground, like 5 meters before it drops down, it just starts to float with graviturgy magic and settle itself down as if a normal house again. Whoop. And
Oh.
normally I don't have they don't have a graph for it laying down on the house. So I was just gonna go here and just say, there should be better. And you see the door open, and you see what looks like to be a human woman that just says, come in. I'm just
Oh my god.
Oh my
oh
god!
God.
come in. Just Well, you may call me. You already know me, the Dunamancer. Friends call me the DM.
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh, I see
Why the
what you
reaction,
did.
guys?
Oh.
um, nothing.
Nothing. I feel like
Hasbro, it's not what it looks like.
I just thought it was a very, very interesting name that you made
Yeah,
up.
I
See?
yeah,
well,
I feel like
and Trixie pulls up the miniature.
The
I spent like
lawsuit down.
I spent like a few hours painting it. You like the design?
Yeah, it's
yeah, she's pretty.
it's very original.
just Azii sitting in VC right here.
I'm just like sitting here.
Wow, that's so good.
Oh, we should probably grab the package when we go inside, though.
Yeah,
the carriage is over there.
Scots will grab the package.
Oh, over there then. Well, come, bring it to me.
What
Yes.
type of meta is this?
The NP-
Apparently the Dunamancer
This is the
can force us
NPC's
into
NPC. Do
another.
not. This is the NPC's OC. Do not steal. It's.
This is so funny.
I can't believe
I'm the
Dunamancer
Dunamancer,
is
friends call me the
going
DM.
Going to
I
invite
never
us
real. I
into
should have.
another
I
tabletop
that
game
I
inside
we
the
should have
game.
known.
Okay. Here's the thing. For anyone who's watched the Mighty Nine TV show, Dunamancy is just a critical role thing too. It's gravity magic
Yeah.
in Critical Role's
Oh.
universe. It just also happens to also spell out something else. So there's multiple layers of meta here. The Dunamancy is Critical Role's original magic system that deals with gravity and potential, aka chance and dice. It's represented by the D12 beacon in the Mighty Nine TV show. So yeah.
Very clever.
Alright. Well, let's just say you bring the package in. Very well then. Just a question though. You know what's inside this? Well, first and foremost, as you answer that, who are you all as I record your tale?
We are the Holy Aura
Farmers.
Farmers.
Ah, I see. Well, Holy Aura Farmers. Do you know what's inside this carefully delicate package that has been assigned to you?
No.
No.
No,
Madam
not
Mistral
at
did
all.
not tell us the contents of it.
Well, she's cautious as always then. Well, before I go, I just wish to know for the record. With your mission near its conclusion, I wish to know so that in case things go the worst, how do you wish to die?
Huh?
Ideally.
Peacefully.
Huh?
Gently.
A bit boring, but sure, I'll note that down.
And quickly.
Don't
And
tell
painful
us.
quickly.
Don't tell us we're gonna fight her.
Oh no,
If not- if
it's
not-
it's
if-
just a hobby of mine. See, when you live alone
not-
up here in the treehouse for this long, it's very rare you get visitors. It's a potentially morbid hobby of mine to write down people's stories.
Yes,
I
if
wonder
it's
how.
painful, I like to die quickly. If it's not painful, I like to die peacefully.
I'd rather die
People-
righteously. Like,
Obviously. Now that's good. Can you give me specifics? I love recording when how people think they will meet their end. They rarely get it right, you know.
specifics like
An
I like to
honorable
die
death
old.
underwater.
Wow, you guys have really morbid dreams of dying, huh?
Saving
Am I the
someone
only
I
one?
love.
Yeah, I just
no. The thing is, it's not that we want to die. It's just that we want to do it in a meaningful way.
Don't you guys want to die old? You know, with a peaceful life, perhaps
yeah,
with a
that's
family?
me. That's me. Like,
Thank you. I guess we're the
Thank you.
only normal people here.
yeah, we're the only normal people here.
Alright then. I'll note that down. We will see one day if you are correct in your guess. Alright, I'm satisfied then. Alright then. I wish
But
I also
Would
wish
that
to
be
know
a-
because your mission before you, that has been assigned to you by the madam herself, is quite perilous. For what is contained within this box, as she opens the arcane lock on it, is something that would doom Sichloa should you fail your mission. As poof, it's a crystal.
Ooh.
is it a sorcerer's crystal?
I was about to say, if it's gonna be a D12 or something.
I was about to say, because Trixie is like, studying the Sorcerer's Scroll, so it would not be strange if she decided to use it as part of the game.
Which one of you are knowledgeable? One of you elves. Care to tell me what you think it does? One of you two, roll me a knowledge roll. Whoever wants to gain a hope, potentially, if you roll with hope.
I'll roll. I do need some hope.
Both of you do, really.
It's knowledge,
Both
right?
of you
Knowledge?
need it.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
It's knowledge, right? Yeah, okay.
Well, with fear.
Uh-oh.
Well, 12 is what you do, but that doesn't give you a hope. As it hums...
Actually,
Well,
we're nearing the end of the
I
section.
will
This
say that you
episode.
have the Aetheris ability, don't you? Hallowed
Yeah, I do.
Aura.
I was gonna think about using it.
Yeah, we are nearing the end.
Yeah, so I might as well use it.
How does that manifest?
She's gonna glow. She's gonna surround her. She is surrounded by a holy aura, and suddenly she is filled with hope.
In the moment when you would otherwise be shaken by your discovery, you instead draw on your divine power. You gain a hope instead of giving me a fear. Okay, that's good. Gain a hope. Via,
Yeah.
what you find before you is a graviturgy crystal. The Dunamancer has revealed herself as a specialist in, well, Dunamancy, a special sort of magic invented by Matt Mercer that deals with potential, future, but also the physicality of gravity. A crystal of graviturgy, therefore, holds Dunamancy within it. Without this crystal, should it not be restored, Sichloa Academy may not be able to float for far much longer, should I not be able to restore its magic. Your mission is of utmost importance, for if I fail to restore the magic within this, your entire academy will fall to the ground.
Oh God.
Anyways, now I'll need your help.
Okay.
Question. In real time, does
Mhm.
Trixie actually give out like the sorcerer crystal as a item?
There's a little tiny like crystal prop
Oh, okay.
on the table right now, wherever this part of the map is.
I was about to say, if she actually pulled out a sorcery crystal and Via's gonna look at her, it's like, isn't that just research material? Why are you using it for a game night?
I mean, I don't have the budget for that.
Okay.
It's a game of imagination. Use your imagination.
Alright,
Also,
will do.
this isn't actually how Sichloa is run. I just thought it would be really cool.
I mean, I will agree, it is actually really cool.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Mhm.
Anyways, back to the game.
Yeah.
Now I'll need your help. Tell me, then, are you willing to die to see this through? Well, potentially.
I am.
And why not?
Why not?
I mean, at this point,
As a
sure.
student of Sichloa, I am willing to risk my life for my academy.
Very well. Then, she looks around. I will need time to prepare. The ritual to restore the magic as well. One thing you have identified as well, Via, is that the crystal is losing its magic. There is only one way to restore the magic, using the Sablewood's ley lines, and that is through the Open Vale. The one place in this region of the Sablewood that is open to the night sky. I can channel the natural magics within the area and reinfuse it into the crystal, essentially giving it a new charge to last a couple more 100 years. However, past this magic is to also draw on powerful magics of the Sablewood, those that attract dangerous monsters of the night. I will need you all to defend me from them. The last time I completed this ritual, I nearly died, and such as so started my morbid curiosity for death, having nearly tasted it myself. Question? Go ahead.
Question, Dunamancer. Could you not perform this with your house raised up in midair?
No, I need the open sky. The moon is just about the right time now. The moon is just about nearing the right time now. We will have an hour to prepare, so I suggest you all rest up.
Could Via just not blast a hole up in the tree leaves to make moonlight come through the hole?
Well, if you have the capability to blast a 50-foot wide hole above trees that are hundreds of feet in the air, then by all means, be my guest. Be my guest
You know
as
what?
well when the Sablewood sends its natural forces to compensate and be angry at you.
You know what? Never mind. I pretend I did not say anything.
Very well then. Look around my house then. There's various teas. There's probably some food over here. I don't really keep that much for visitors, but well, you can all rest up. It should only take about an hour for me to prepare the materials, and then we head out.
Rest.
It's a short rest actually, but
Short rest.
well. Okay, so how short?
Game.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna say. A short rest in Daggerheart is actually dynamic. You get to choose stuff that happens. So, look at this document, and down to where it says downtime, short rest. Every player can choose 2 of the following options from a short rest. Either tend to wounds, clear stress, repair armor, or prepare. Some of these you can do to an ally instead of yourself. So, if you have lower HP, you can tend to your wounds, which is, well, 1d4 plus 1, since you're tier 1 right now, which either on yourself or an ally. You can clear stress by 1d4 plus 1, or, well, not to someone else. You can only clear stress on yourself. You can repair armor, which is also 1d4 plus 1, or you can prepare, which is gain hope. Everyone can choose 2. Except the elf, who can choose a third downtime option because she's an elf.
I can prepare.
Does anyone need to heal up? Or
Because I don't need to heal or clear anything.
The Dunamancer says, if at best you can, you will wish to be at full strength. The forces are not merciful. Can I get focus back on a short rest? Yes, when you have an ability that says once per rest or until your next rest, that means short rest or long rest, which means that yes, Reef can roll his focus dice again, d6. You get 2 focus, which is, to be fair, it lasts a while. 2 focus is all you need, really. Okay, so let me do. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Continuance, clear stress. Okay, so how do we do this? Should we just go one by one? Remember, if you're choosing an option that says you can do it to an ally instead, you can do it. Okay, who wants to go first on what they do? Oh, also there's also something else that happened on the short rest. This is one way Daggerheart encourages charging in forward, because when you short rest, the GM also gains 1d4 fear. I get 1 fear.
I have a question. Each player can swap any domain cards.
You guys don't use that yet, because that's if you have more cards.
Oh.
Normally, okay, you see how you guys have 2 domain cards right now?
We do.
You can, it's for you it's Bolt Beacon and Mending Touch, because the others are your community.
Those
species.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, those are your domain cards. You can only really store a maximum of 5 at a time, and that's why at later levels you can swap them when you rest. But you don't have more than 5 right now. You only have 2.
I see. That makes sense. Okay.
That's for higher levels.
Alright. Well, does anyone need help with getting rid of stress or healing?
Yeah, you can choose 2.
If not, I probably just prepare.
You can you can see who has what. Right? I'll heal myself and prepare. All right then, Reef, roll me. I mean, do you only have 1 HP of damage? Because you can just heal yourself if so. Yep, so you can already heal yourself. You can choose to prepare with an ally though. If you prepare with an ally, it says here you gain 2 hope. You guys want to prepare together? Reef and Scots?
Sure.
What do you do to prepare together? Prepare for what sounds like definitely a fight.
It sounds like, tower defense.
It's tower defense. I wonder where you've done this before.
Thinking.
How do you prepare?
just like polishing your weapons. Like I can just replace Reef's bandages since they're a bit worn out from punching goblin.
And this. Yeah. Alright, so you guys do that. Wow, Scots are at 6 hope. Wait.
Nice.
I think I mistyped. How much hope do you have now, Reef? 4. Correct.
I'm maxed out on everything.
There you go. Okay. That's Reef repair and Reef heal. What's your second downtime then, Scots?
I can't do much.
You can repair someone else's armor, you can
Oh, I can.
heal them.
You can
That's
give her
you.
someone stress.
Can I reduce their stress? I only have.
On yourself.
Like only do that to
Nah.
yourself.
Oh.
Unless you want to give someone a potion, which I think only the
I
ones
have
with
a
stamina
minor health
potions.
potion.
I don't think anyone needs it right now.
Okay. I don't really have anything much.
The thing, I mean, you've already prepared. Does it say here that you can? I think.
You can prepare twice, I guess.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can choose the same move twice. It says here, but you're already at max hope.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can repair Kiki's armor, but that's about it. I think.
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Okay. You also. How do you? What about Kiki's armor is damaged then?
I'd say like.
Tell me
his,
how you
uh,
repair it. You have like tools and stuff.
Wait, what damage? What type of damage? What
That's
type
up to
of
Kiki.
armor do you have?
I got shouted on earlier, and I got. What was the other damage from?
Probably just
You guys-
dagger.
You got shouted on. We both got kind of shouted on, like or
Yeah, I
screamed
think
at
I
our
got
faces.
stabbed once.
Mhm.
Stabbed. Is it like cloth or on leather?
Mhm.
Like, just
It's I'd assume it's on leather. I guess I could like
can just patch that up. Yeah. And
I could just simply
just-
keep on pointing like I just do there. It's just like I just put the needle like right below there. Yeah, sure, why not? And then I just guide you along with actually patching it up.
Nice.
All right. Then you repair 1d4 plus 1. Then roll it for me. That's how much armor you can clear.
I mean, like that's a minimum of 2. So
Oh yeah. And it's probably gonna be enough. You only have 3 armor slots.
Yep.
Okay, so Kiki's fully done. So these two are fully done with theirs. What do you 3 do?
I can only
Um,
prepare. I don't have anything else I can do.
the thing is, one of us is not going to have a partner for prepare.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can just you can prepare by yourself, and preparing by yourself is just 1 hope rather
Yeah,
than 2.
yeah. I think I'm just gonna
Um,
prepare twice so that I fill up my hope.
Yeah, and then
Do you still have 1 stress?
Yeah, I still have 1 stress. It's fine. I have a lot of stress
That's fine.
points.
You have 7. He has like 7 stress slots because
fine.
human gets an extra stress.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so double up on prepare. How do you prepare for the fight?
So like
ahead?
everything that preparing everything that needs for combat, for example, like loading my rifle, making sure that it's fully functional, and getting all of my tools together, and making sure that every single item I have at the current moment is well within my reach, and
right?
also
You're doing
like,
some maintenance.
yeah.
You're a little on maintenance, making real sure about that. Right? That's good. Ilfrina has 3 downtime actions. Via has 2.
Yeah, I guess I can just help Ifrina prepare.
Okay, so how do you 2 prepare together?
We could do stretching together. Stretch our muscles, ready for battle.
Reef, am I correct in seeing that you have 1 armor slot used and 1 stress?
No, gotta make sure your old bones are still working, Ifrina.
You do some stretches.
Sorry, not old. I mean young bones. Your young bones. Make sure your young bones are
It's kind
still
of
working.
age-old.
Gotta make sure the joints are loose, you know.
Alright. Okay, well, as you guys do that, both of you gain 2 hope.
Yay.
I'm gonna pester you with classic questions.
Okay.
Did you eat recently?
Oh.
How's school?
I don't think I did eat. All I had was just drink. I should have gotten something actually.
Have you found a partner
been
yet?
good.
Aetheris.
No, not exactly.
I'm traveling with you. You know that.
Yeah, you basically seen everything.
That's how they prepare together.
You
That's...
seen how I wake up. You seen how I go to sleep. You seen my eating habits.
All right then. Well, that's that then.
Does that count as?
Yeah, both of you
Does that
prepare
count as
together. Yeah, that's you preparing together. You have one more. Via. Let's
Can I still do prepare again or no?
Yeah, you can prepare again. You can also, I mean, the only thing you can do for someone else, I guess, is repair Reef's armor, but that's about it. You can prepare again and give yourself another hope. Just one, though.
I can't do prepare again with another person.
Yeah, you can only do that.
Let's prepare again.
Pretty sure you can just do that once. I mean, both of you can just prepare again if you want. Sure.
Yeah, I'll just prepare again.
Okay, you both just... We can't cheat the system.
Damn. Yeah.
Alright.
I thought QQ's armor was already all fixed though, is not?
Yeah, no, I mean Reef is the one who still has 1 damage.
Oh.
That's up to you. Do you wish to just prepare again?
No, I
Oh,
can. No, I
understand.
can actually help heal up Reef's armor. I'm okay with that.
Alright. How do you fix him up?
How did Reef get damaged again?
I mean, I think he just used an armor to brace himself from being shouted at.
Oh, I'll just give him a massage.
You give him a massage.
I'll give him a
Alright.
massage from all the beating his muscles has taken up.
And somehow that clears 1 stress, because he only has 1
Yeah.
stress anyway. You guys have rolled pretty good. You don't have much stress or you don't have much new stuff. Thank you, Via. Oh wait, not stress, armor, not stress. Massage just sounded like it should clear stress, but
Yeah, it was
armor.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Daggerheart characters cannot clear stress off of other characters. That just means that
Damn.
you guys are not capable therapists, canonically,
Damn.
according to Daggerheart's rules.
We should pick some therapy lessons.
That's why you should have a bard, because bards can clear stress off of other characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're all pretty traumatized, this party of ours.
Okay, well, Elfrina still has 2 downtime actions because Elf is crazy like that.
Mhm.
I mean, you could just remove your
just
hope and you can
prepare.
have... You
One
can just
for
remove your
stress
stress and
Yeah.
gain another hope. Is that what you do? I'm gonna prepare and give myself therapy. Okay, reduce your stress then. And gain a hope. Correct? Alright. As you all finish up your stuff, the Dunamancer just says, Alright then, I have all I need. To accompany me to the Open Vale, we must head north. It's getting late out, but this is the perfect time. The moon's in the right place to restore gravity to this crystal. Come, and, well, face the final challenge of this journey. Right? Let me narrate. The music is nice if you want to listen to it. Mhm. On direction from the Dunamancer, you pull, well, your carriage. You can just carry it in the carriage for now until you have to take it out again. You pull your carriage to what looks like a mysterious clearing in the middle of the Sablewood. In the shape of a perfect circle, It's the one place you've seen that can see the night sky. Let's say you park the carriage. You carry the crystal itself gently and safely towards the center. You see, well, the night sky up above you. What moon is it right now? Shiena, you gotta tell me. Describe the moon for me right now.
It's a bright full moon up in the sky with a vast open sky. It's very clear, no clouds in sight. You can see the stars, little twinkles of stars in the dark, very dark sky. That's illuminated by the moon. That's giving us a magical feeling in this thick forest, open clearing. Though it's yeah.
Yeah, this is good. Yes. Now, come help me. Surround me. When the ritual starts, the Sablewood's dark forces will come, drawn by the sense of strong magic. You must not let them get to me. I need to take time to cast the spell to restore the gravity of the crystal. Now, place yourselves immediately around me. You must not let them get to me. You will be drawn by undead, spirits, whatever else that the forest may throw at you. You must be prepared to lay down your body and mind to see this through. And as the Dunamancer starts to cast the ritual, she tells you, essentially, let me draw. Place yourselves anywhere within this circle.
Go up, Marcus.
Honestly, I think we should just form like a circle, like how we did.
Yeah, a circle.
Just in a circle.
Yeah. But I'll go up north.
I'll just stay where I am, I think.
There you go. That makes sense.
It's
North?
basically kind of the same scenario as.
Wait.
What?
There we
Do
go.
you remember the NPC? Zaf.
Yeah, when she was doing the little ritual.
Mm-hmm. Funny thing about that is that I did not know this one shot existed when I made that session. We just happened to write the same thing.
Oh.
Oh.
I see.
This isn't actually supposed to be a reference to that. This is just what the one shot was actually describing as the final encounter. I mean, to be fair, it's tower defense. It's not a very original idea in the first place. Okay, who else wants to reposition? You can take a screenshot and just tell me a square if you want.
I'm gonna stay down here.
I'll go one below Via. The thing about Daggerheart is, I'm sure you've noticed, there are no opportunity attacks, which means that monsters can just slip by you if you're too spread out.
Oh.
Yeah.
You've probably noticed that
Okay,
earlier. There are no opportunity attacks, unless you're specifically the warrior class. That's the one class that gets opportunity attacks.
I'll go 2 above.
2 above, 1, 2. Left, next to the circle. Right?
I guess I'll stand. One right.
One to the right.
Yeah.
Are you guys satisfied with that? Is this good?
Yeah, I
Is this
think this is
Should
good. Yeah, I think that's
One to
fine.
the left. There you go. Alright. Then I will narrate. As we form the star.
Yeah, basically.
As the Dunamancer reacts. Ah, good. I'll just switch the music. Dunamancer reacts. Ah, good. The crystal has responded. Quickly, surround me and ensure that I am protected. The ritual must be allowed to continue, or else I'll lose the pathway that connects the ley lines to the crystal. Now, stand fast, adventurers. All of you feel a rumble as rising from the ground, skeletal hands emerge, rusted swords in hand, disturbed by the forces of magic being used by the Dunamancer. In the distance, you also see howling. You also hear howling as dark spectral wraiths are attracted by the essence of magic being cast. Your goal: hold off the ritual, slay the enemies if you must, until the ritual is complete. I will tell you about a mechanic in Daggerheart that is called the Countdown. The Countdown is normally, if we were playing physically, a dice that you place on the table and you tick down when certain conditions are met. The countdown for this ritual, which starts at 10, ticks down whenever you knock down an enemy to 0. So, as hordes are summoned, there's also this environment stat block that I will use because environments in Daggerheart can have stat blocks. All of these spawn. You see rising from the ground, like I've said, skeletons.
Oh, I'm not good with the undead.
Rising from one side over here to multiple over here, while from below and above you see spectral wraiths, and that is where we start the final encounter of the Sablewood Messengers. Hold strong! You must outlast them. And let's go. And normally, this is when I would say that spotlight goes to you. I will, however, spend 2 fear to make stuff happen immediately myself.
Of course.
3 use fear. As things start to move, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You must outlast 1. This one moves. A skeleton, ancient and undying, rises from the ground
skeleton.
and charges at Scots. It has what's that? Attack roll of +0.
Try me.
That's a 17. It does try you,
Shit.
as it attacks you for a d6 +1. That is 6, which is far below. You take 1 HP of damage unless you want to mark an armor slot to reduce it to 0.
What? Yeah, fine. I'll take the damage. Just one.
If you take damage, 1 hit point. Okay. And for the second point, as it clatters and just wrangles, as it clatters and just wreaths its sword in dark necrotic energy, it pierces your skin, but you're tough. You're resistant. It's gonna take a lot more than that to knock you down. 1, 2 for the forest wraiths. 1. Oh, and Scots is gonna be the one taking. Hi, Mark.
Oh my god.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Hello.
I think you can chat in the voice channel. But that forest wraith is going to move, and this one is the actually scary thing. A turn off. Okay, add a channel. Permissions. Here we go. Where is it? There we go. Okay, Mark, you should now be allowed to send messages in chat if you want to. Anyways, I'm moving the Forest Wraith. Right. The Forest Wraith moves slowly, hauntingly. Watches over Scots and Kyukyu over here. It sees Scots right next to it, and chooses to use... Alright then. This is gonna be... Alright, Memory Delve, that's what this action is called. As this wraith holds out a black spectral hand that launches itself towards you, Scots. Magical damage, trying to hit. +3 damage. That's...
My AC is just
And-
really low.
That's going to be 6 as it
But never mind.
misses you. You hear it groan as the skeleton also rattles beside you. You hear the ground move. More of them could come. Should fear
Uh-oh.
overwhelm you. Should fear overwhelm you.
Should fear.
Spotlight back on you. Anyone can move.
I wanna
Yeah, I think you should go first.
trigger or use unstoppable.
Unstoppable. How does that sound? Or how does that look? It's your rage.
It's my rage.
Read it for us, or what it does.
Okay. Once per long rest, you can become unstoppable. You gain unstoppable die at level 1. Your die is a d4. And place on a sheet.
It starts at 1.
It starts at 1.
After you make a
And-
damage roll that deals 1 or more hit point, increase the value by 1. So when you deal more than 1 hit point of damage, when you deal 1 hit point or more of damage, it rises by 2 because you add your unstoppable dice value to your damage. So it's a momentum. You gain momentum.
Yeah. And the benefits are reduce the severity of physical damage by 1 threshold,
Mhm.
add the current value of the unstoppable die to my damage roll, and I can't be restrained or vulnerable.
Alright. So you currently have a +1 to damage?
Yep.
Alright,
And
tell
then
me what
I'm
you
gonna
do.
target the skeleton nearest to me first. D10 plus 2 plus 1, right?
Yep.
And D12. 2D12 plus 2. Wait,
I don't think you added to your attack. Or is it
Oh,
just
yeah, I'm
your
not gonna-
damage roll?
it's just damage.
That's going to be a 21 with hope.
With hope.
You can't gain more hope.
Well, I'm gonna use my hope to push to vulnerable the guy.
Alright. Okay, so tell me how you push. How far do you push?
It's close range, it says.
Close range. Close range is 30 feet. You push
can-
you push all the way that far.
Oh my god. D10 plus 2 plus 1. D10 plus 2 plus 1. Oh my
Going to
god.
be 4 damage, which is it's minor damage for it.
Sucks.
But that raises your unstoppable to 2
Nice.
because you dealt 1 point of you dealt 1 HP of damage,
Okay, that's good.
and you see that it's already half down. All right, you got your roll with hope, which means this also vulnerable. Vulnerable means it's essentially you have advantage to hit it.
Wait, if I... Does that mean I still have full bar of hope?
No, you had to use the hope. You couldn't
Oh,
gain
yeah.
the hope,
Okay,
so you used the hope.
5.
Alright, well, you roll with hope, which means spotlight is still on you guys. Scots can go again, or one of you guys can move.
Who wants to go next? I can take a pot shot.
Go ahead.
All right.
Shoot it.
Like I already have my rifle out. I've been ready for it for a while, and I just simply take a shot on, I guess the one nearest to me, like the one that's immediately in front of me.
That is a critical
crit.
success!
Nice.
Which is, and also the difficulty is 12, so yes, critically succeed. That would mean you roll a d6. You roll a d6, take the higher result, roll twice, roll, and then plus 6. This is a critical
like
success.
KH1 or
you
something?
can't gain any more hope, but you do clear a stress.
Is it KH1 at the very end?
You could, I think so. I don't remember that exactly, man.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be 11. This skeleton is fully gone. Its bones back in the ground. Alright, that's a
Thank
critical
you.
success. Would normally mean it's hope, but Strixie takes the spotlight back. Alright, you're doing good so far. But like the Doomancer said, they're just gonna keep coming. Strixie spends a fear to activate the environment stat block. Because in Daggerheart, even the environment itself is something that can be out to get you. This is what it does. Vengeance Strixie spends 1 fear to trigger Vengeance of the Vale. She spends a fear to summon 2 additional ancient skeletons within very close range of a player. As more come online. I'm just gonna put you over here. Over here in the corner. To very close range is within 15 feet. So let's just say because you two moved.
Oh,
And okay, and one thing though is that since QQ defeated 1 skeleton, that means the countdown goes down by 1. You can see what the goal of the game is.
Okay.
Right, I should.
That's gonna be a
clear
lot
up
of skeletons to
right?
take out.
Yeah, that's the GM turn done. Spotlight back on you. Whoever wants
Alright,
to
I
move.
should clear a stress for the crit then.
Yep, clear the stress.
Yeah.
Right, back to you guys.
Who wants to go next?
I guess I can go next. I'll just spend a hope to cast Beacon Bolt. Actually,
On.
how does are the 2 far back? Can I reach them with Beacon Bolt?
How far is
Do they-
Beacon Bolt?
It doesn't say. It just says target within far range. So how far?
Far
is
range means
again?
60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Far range is 60 feet, so yes, definitely.
They're both within 60 feet.
Yes.
Okay, no,
You
I'll
wanna
spend
twin
a
it?
stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna twin it. And do Beacon Bolt.
Gain
Spend a hope
stress,
for it.
twin Beacon Bolt. Right.
Yes.
Hope you hit.
I do 2. It's just a 2, right? Yeah, I don't have anything else.
That's going to be a 22 with hope. You hit both of them.
Nice.
And you gain a hope. Which means that you gain back your back to 4 hope.
Plus 2.
That's going to be 9. Which does tack on to their severe damage, meaning they both take 2 HP. Both of them down.
Sweet.
And that lowers this by 2. Alright. That's you, and Alright. And you roll with hope, which means Spotlight is still on you guys. Again, you guys keep rolling with hope, holy shit.
Yeah.
Who wants to go? Ilfrina? Or Reef? I'll go closer to the one on the left. Over here? Up. I'll hit him. Right. Agility. Go. That's going to be a 16 with hope again. Jeez.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Daggerheart on our side.
And that's going to be 10 damage, which would knock it out.
We're actually doing pretty
Another
well.
countdown. Oh, nice. That's how far you move. You could move 10 more feet, get closer to something else. I'll move back. Hop, hop, backflip. Okay, well, the game master will spend a fear. Alright. Right. Well, hope you don't hate me for this. As spending a fear. Which lowers that to 2. As Strixie moves the other Wraith. Moves closer over here. Sees Ilfrina and Via. Via did something very threatening, which was knock out 2 skeletons. So the Forest Wraith is gonna do a special action called Pass Through, which required the fear that it spent. Make an attack roll against a target in melee range. On a success, the Forest Wraith passes through the target, pushing their soul from their body momentarily, and making them
Excuse me?
untethered from their body. If it hits.
Wait, that's scary.
Yeah, it's a Wraith. Okay, I'm gonna use the Daggerheart spell. +3? Yeah. It can temporarily astral project you, forcefully. But that's a 5.
Hey!
Via, you
Hey,
felt
sorry.
really
Via,
cold
quick-
for a moment there.
Bia saw all the rage and got so scared she literally dived down to avoid it as far as possible.
Alright, well, that's my GM turn. Spotlight back on you. Will one of you roll with fear, please?
Go, Frina.
Does
Go, Wilfrina.
Rafina, go. You haven't gone yet.
Like, this is an astronomically amount of hope for you guys. I'm just gonna try to restrain it. Entangle. Well, grasping vines, or whatever it's called. Roll a hit. That's gonna be well, like I called. Well, difficulty is 13. Damn. Also, I just 5. Wait, no, they're supposed to have 6 HP, not 5. I just looked at the stat block. Miss type. And that's not me adjusting, by the way. Like, you can see here, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually mistyped that. That's not me panicking.
It's okay. You miscounted.
They're supposed to have 6. Yeah, 5 and 6 are right next to each other on the keyboard. It happens. That's going to be 8 damage, which is major damage for it. 2 damage. It's restrained. Correct? You know what? The other numbers are next to each other. Alright then. Okay. Well, as you gave me a fear, I would rise to 3 fear. And well,
Can you use it?
remember, since you guys have a surplus of hope, tag team roles are an option, and also your class's hope features, your ults. You can pop those when you want to, if you guys have a surplus of hope. And with this, I am going to move another skeleton. However, this one has a clear line of a clear path. You can see it. It almost can reach the Dunamancer, but however, it can almost reach the Dunamancer. However, it can't fully reach, so it just stays here behind Reef and goes for. It just goes for a little stab. As well, whenever you roll a fear, play automatically passes back to me without me needing to spend a fear. That's how it works in Daggerheart. For those who don't know, this is a D20 standard. That's going to be a 10. Luckily for Reef, you have 12 evasion. L for the skeleton. However, let me check something else. See if it's worse. Aha, there it is though. However, one thing does happen. I will spend the fear that I just got and trigger a special attack by the ancient skeletons called Group Attack. Spend a fear to choose a target and spot all the ancient skeletons within close range of them. Those creatures move into melee range of the target and make one shared attack roll. And
my
guess who's
God.
within 30 feet of multiple skeletons? 1, 2,
Oh my
I
god.
can tank it. I can tank it. I can tank
yeah,
it.
he's the tank. You're doing your job. And I spend that fear to make all the skeletons yell out a war cry as they all gang up on Scots.
Oh no.
Well, luckily, he is the tank. So let's see here. I mean, you have 9 evasion. This is going to be a single D20 roll. Alright.
I hope they all fail.
They all
Damn,
hit.
no.
And they all
No.
deal damage.
Oh no.
Daggerheart suggests you deal 4 physical damage, but we have a bot. We can calculate 3 damage rolls. This is going to be 14, which would break to your major damage, but it's gonna reduce to 1 because of Unstoppable. You could mark
Yeah.
an armor slot and reduce it to 0 if you want to be
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm gonna use a.
I
I'm gonna
fucking
use
love
an armor
tanking.
slot.
How the fuck do you do that? Describe to me how you defend against 3 whole skeletons at once.
They're just like body doubling me like with their. Do they have a shield? Or they
Yes.
just like
Sure.
shield? Like one tries to like slash towards me, but then like I grab their shield and then I just like defended myself with the shield.
1 armor slot,
They're-
by the way, out of 5.
Wow.
Alright. Well, that's my GM move. Spotlight back on you, whoever wants to.
Fine, I wanna.
Feormere,
Which one?
Feormere.
Oh,
And if only we had
Target this-
whirlwind attack.
if only. I'll target the skeleton which is closest to the DM trademark. I'm gonna roll +2. Wow,
That's going to be a 25 with hope. You gain back to 6 hope.
that's close. Okay, damage. D10 +2. Does anyone wanna tag team?
I was gonna
6.
help out with the because you have so
That's
many
going to
around
be
you.
6
Just-
damage, which is going to be minor damage for the skeleton. It takes 1 HP of damage, but they only have 2 HP. It's halfway gone.
I don't know,
already.
'cause
Can I
tag-
push it?
ta-
Can I use my
Question:
You can
tag
use-
team
push
only
it
attacks.
away?
You can use
Wait,
you can
question.
use your push.
Yeah.
It just says you
What?
can do it. You don't have to spend anything. You move it back to Reef. You pass it back.
Oh, I'm just gonna restrain that, and I'll use my
Restrain?
hope to. I mean, vulnerable. Use my hope to vulnerable. To
Use your hope to make it vulnerable. But you don't push, or do you push?
push towards
Push
Reef.
it. Okay, Reef, you get a skeleton all wrapped up in a nice advantage vulnerable state. You spend a hope.
I have a question.
But
Tag
I
team is
still
only-
have 5.
Yep.
I have
You guys
Tag teams-
roll with hope, which means spotlight is still on you guys.
a question. Tag team is only for one enemy.
You can-
right?
Each player can do it once per session, but anyone can join the tag team, even if they've already participated in a tag team.
Oh.
Each player can only trigger the tag team themselves one per session, but you can still invite other people, even if they've already participated in it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but like, how many
Alfrena's use is
targets can you
done.
target then?
Mm-hmm.
How many targets?
Whoever you can reach within your range and your tag team person's range. So, for example, if you're targeting this one, you can target it with a range attack, and since Scots is in melee, Scots can target it with a range attack. If 2 of you are range characters, you can target something within both of your ranges.
Because I was gonna target 2 again. Do the twin spell again.
Yeah, tag team is only for 1 attack.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
You could just mark a stress to do like the more damage if you want.
Oh.
There's one that adds like, or is better attack roll.
Well, I mean, Frida, you got the ghost by our side, right? I can just.
And yeah, you have advantage on this one. It has 6 HP, so it is a bit tough. You might need
Yeah.
a bit more to take out the breaks. Yeah.
No, it's okay. Frida can take care of that guy. I'm gonna twin spell against the 2 next to Scott. They're within 60 feet though, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now they'll do the
Right.
same thing
Mark
we did last time.
mark another stress.
Yeah. So. Hold on a second. Oops. Mark a stress. And then.
You're getting up there in stress now.
Actually, I'm also gonna spend 2 hope because I'm gonna do Fear by the Gods.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Might as well.
You only need to spend 1 hope because the experience
Oh, I do?
adds to both. It's
Oh,
only
it
one
does?
roll you make for Daggerheart. You don't roll
Oh.
multiple times. You just roll once. For both.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Okay. So
Alright.
it's still. So it's just only 1 hope.
All right. Then describe to me how favored by the gods helps you target with your radiant
Alright,
damage.
seeing how Scott was bodied by the skeleton, she was so worried that she decided to gather all the divine energy in the air and around her as she glows brightly as spiritual wings formed around her. Not actual wings, but like those transparent spiritual glowing wings formed around her as she got help from the gods above. By the way, does the +2 experience count as advantage or just added to the mod?
It just adds it to your attack roll. So
So
2d12 plus your instinct plus your +2 from experience.
+2. Wait.
So essentially you have a +4 modifier.
Oh, so I just write +4 then? Would that be easier? That'd probably be easier. Just do +4. It's easier than my
Yeah,
brain.
it's
trying to
2d12
figure
plus
out.
2 plus 2.
Yeah.
That's a 16 with hope again. That hits both of them. Alright then, roll me d8 plus 2. You have to spend a hope to cast Guiding Bolt. Not Guiding Bolt.
Wait, does the experience not count as it too?
No, that's a different thing.
Oh, so it doesn't
So-
count towards the hope?
Uh,
So,
you had to spend a hope to cast Bolt Beacon in the first place. You spent
Yes.
another hope to add your experience.
yeah, so it'll be 2 hope then, right?
And then you gained a hope back, so you're back at 3
Yeah,
hope.
yeah. So it's 3. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Okay, there. Yeah, that's why I was. Okay.
It's okay, we're all learning. That's 8, which is enough to get both of them down.
Hey.
And that would bring the ritual down to tick. However, as the ritual is halfway proceed, the magic becomes stronger. Alright, this is good. Proceed. And the magic becomes so strong that it actually reverberates to the ground. You hear a lot more whispers, like chants of the undead, but also whispering and howling winds. Seems strong magic has attracted even stronger forces. I feel disruption in the ley lines. This one may be our greatest challenge yet. Alright, phase 2. And as dropping from the moon and assembling atop of everyone else is something unique to Daggerheart. As Strixie narrates, you see a swirling mass of violet, white, and black energy. A thing you've never seen before in your life, as the manifestation of chaos itself. A minor chaos elemental swoops down, sensing the strong magic, wishing to disrupt order with pure chaos. This is your boss monster.
Oh. Okay.
Strixie narrates that the ritual cannot complete until this thing is actually down. Minor chaos elemental. This is a unique to Daggerheart creature.
Wow.
And it's
That's really
called
cool.
it's a tier 1 solo, which means it's a boss fight all in itself. And it has 5 features, which I am now tasked to remember. And since this is one thing about Daggerheart is Daggerheart has this moment called golden opportunities, where the GM can take a move even if players didn't roll with fear, so long as a special thing has triggered a golden opportunity. And in this case, it's the ritual going down to half. And sure, I'll put the fear of God into the Guardian, because hey, you only resist physical damage. Guess what this thing is made out of? This thing swoops down and attacks Scots.
Also, I kind of forgot to add like the additional damage from my
I will remember later.
ult. Damn! I
Later,
keep
this thing-
forgetting my. Hi! Thank you for giving me the fear of God.
If I go here... Oh, this is... Thank you for bringing yourselves all close up. Because, I'll just show you the stat block. The Minor Chaos Elemental has this action called Sickening Flux. It can sacrifice its own HP to flux its magic to everything within close range. And all of you mark a stress and become vulnerable until you clear an HP or rest.
Damn.
Excuse me?
As the Minor Chaos Elemental sacrifices 1 point of HP to give all of you within close range, which is all of you, 1 stress, and everything has advantage to attack you until you heal.
Question: Does the skeleton not get stressed too?
The
Become vulnerable?
Dunamancer does not take stress damage. The Dunamancer delays the ritual when she takes HP damage.
I was talking about
Can I
the
just-
skeleton, but
Can I mark a stress instead of being vulnerable?
You can't. Nah, you can't take.
it's both, right?
mark an HP.
You what? Okay, well, 1 by 1.
You said
once-
that we can mark an HP so that we can be not vulnerable, right?
Until wait, let's see here. Sickening Flux. Or they clear an HP. You have to get rid of vulnerable when you heal.
Oh, clear an HP. Okay. So
All
heal.
of you take
Oh.
1 stress.
Wait, can I? I can heal, but I can only use that once.
And it takes minutes to do that, not in combat. You guys, the only
Yeah.
way to do this is health potions. So 1 stress for you, 1 stress for both of you.
I only have a minor stamina. Ah, minor stamina potion.
That clears stress. And don't mind me, I am getting used to
How much does it clear?
1d4.
Oh, you had to roll one before I said.
Of course it's a dice roll. Just mark you all 1 stress. all of you, remember that you have gained 1 stress. And all of you are also vulnerable. This is why it's the boss monster.
It's okay, guys. I just need to blast that monster with one bolt beacon, and it'll become vulnerable too.
Yep. Okay,
I can
and
just
since,
push the guy and become vulnerable as well.
And since you are vulnerable now, since that didn't cost me a roll, I think play still stays with me, because now I can move towards Scots and use its actual attack, which is a +3 and a 1d12 +6 magic damage if it hits. Strixie, remember that time I saved you from Sunder? Please don't kill me. Strixie just goes. I mean, it's not me, it's the dice. Anyways, it goes for Scots. Plus
Please,
3.
don't, no, please, no.
7. Boom.
Ooh,
That's how the
ow.
wait. Advantage.
Fuck, no, no, no,
Miss,
no,
miss, miss,
no!
Vulnerable
No,
gives
please,
it advantage,
no,
which is
please,
since
no,
I roll a
miss,
d20.
miss.
No!
16.
Ow.
1d12 +6 magic damage.
I can tank it. I can tank it. I can tank it.
Oh, wait, what is it? +3? Wait, let me double check. It's
only
no, it's
8, not that
+6.
bad.
It's
Oh.
+6, which means that's going to be 11, which is exactly your major damage threshold. Unstoppable doesn't reduce this, but you can still mark armor slots.
Yeah, I will.
One,
Can I mark
or-
2? Wait, how much?
Does Stalwart allow you to mark it with magic damage?
Physical. No, never
It's
mind. I can
physical,
only.
so you can only mark 1.
Yeah, I'm marking 1.
Yeah, this is. So you mark 1 armor slot.
So I get 2 damage? How much damage did I get?
Yeah. Okay, wait. I accidentally muted myself. What did you say?
How much damage did I get? 2?
Okay. Well, it normally would be 2, but because you marked an armor slot, you take 1 instead, and
Okay.
1 to your armor slot,
Okay, thank you.
which means that you should have used 3 armor slots now. Yeah. And that is all it can do, I think. Yeah. Okay. That's all. Spotlight, back to you. Yep, this is the boss monster.
Right.
The ritual will still tick down, but the ritual will effectively not be able to tick down to 0 if this thing is alive.
Does anyone want to
Okay.
tag team?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, this thing is scary. This thing is a solo monster, which means that it is a boss monster.
The thing is, I don't have melee attacks. I'm just gonna be shooting
Mine
at
became
things
Chaos
more.
Elemental, by the way.
You can do the melee.
Yeah, Scots can do the melee. You can trigger it with a range.
Yeah.
I'll be using my hope for all 3 hope.
All right,
No,
you can use
The
your-
one,
or
the one.
I can-
Okay, who initiates the tag? Because that's
I can-
that's the person spending hope.
I can spend my hope. I have 6. So.
Oh, okay.
Spend 3
I mean,
hope.
I have 5. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You can
I
also
have
spend
6.
3 hope to clear your armor slots. Now.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's your Guardian Hope feature.
Right, so I
Frontline tank.
initiate mine for
Right.
I initiate
Tell me how you do your
mine,
anime move.
and then I just simply load it once more. And God, it's been really hard to to use the Lucky Gambler feat. So, by with your permission,
Wait.
you know Ultra Kill?
Oh,
Do you know the game where you shoot coins?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yeah, just that. Or basically, I flick a coin into the air, and instead of shooting the elemental, I shoot the coin and it ricochets back to the elemental.
Oh hell yeah, sure. Yeah,
And-
that's a good use for it.
And I assume that also uses up one more luck, right? I mean, not
it-
one more hope.
It uses hope to use an experience, and you also use three. Yeah, you take 4 hope to add an
Yeah.
experience and initiate attack. Yes.
All right. So it's going to be a 2d12 plus 2, then plus 2 again.
Scots, because this is a tag team roll, you also roll.
Okay. Please. Please.
That's going to be a 9 with fear. Well, hopefully Scots can save you here.
Scots, I believe in you.
Wait, can I use my farmer experience?
He is
In
farmer
some way.
here.
Because I'm planning to use my scythe, like, grab like a bit of dirt from the scythe and just like, like blinds with like, ooh, dirt in your face and shit.
You
Then
know what?
hit it with-
For the first time once the session, I will say yes, because that is cool. Sure.
Okay.
Okay, you spend a
So-
hope too
Yes, I'll spend a hope for that.
for experience.
Okay.
Huh, experience
2d12
is so
plus
fun.
2 plus 2.
That is
Nice.
a 19 with hope.
Nice.
Okay, here's the thing that happens. Whoever you choose, that also determines the damage type you deal. Scots is physical, QQ is magical. Which means 19 with hope will hit, but as you hit with your scythe, you realize the minor chaos elemental... Actually, no, it's resistant to magic damage, not physical damage. The wraiths are resistant to physical damage. But this is resistant, so Scots actually is the optimal choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
go
Scots.
ahead. Then you take Scots, and both of you roll your damage then. Total left.
Okay.
I assume
D10
we're
both of you
rolling-
plus
gain a
2
hope.
plus 1. Nice.
Both of you gain a hope because Scots' roll was with hope.
Okay,
I
so
assume we're rolling with hope, right?
Yep,
D10
because you,
Alright.
you
plus
chose
2 plus
Scots'.
3. 10 damage.
That's 10 damage from you. And
Then
then,
I finally max out my unstoppable.
yeah, you max up Unstoppable, and that's 10 5, that is 15. That is severe damage. That is 3 points of damage to the Chaos Elemental. Alright
Oh,
then,
yeah.
very good, very good. Alright, as a reaction, the Chaos Elemental has Magical Reflection. When the elemental takes damage from a creature within close range, deal an amount of damage to the attacker equal to half of the damage they dealt. Let's since it was Scots,
Oh,
let's
sorry.
reflect this back to Scots. That was 15 damage. 15. Daggerheart rounds up, which means that it reflects damage to you, Scots. Take 8 magic. Actually, no, I think it's physical damage. Does it say? An amount of damage equal. It says the damage that you dealt, so it's probably physical. Take 8
Yeah.
physical damage, Scots. Do you want to reduce that?
That's minor. I can.
It's 8 physical damage is minor, and you're unstoppable right now, which means it's automatically reduced to 0.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I don't take it.
Amazing. Amazing. Alright, you guys. Alright. I'm gonna spend a fear. Alright, then. Very good, though. Very good. QQ initiated that, which means the QQ no longer can trigger. I'm gonna spend. You know what? Let's go all in. Strixie just says 2 fear.
What? What?
Alright.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
She's spending
What
all
does
of
that mean?
she's spending all of her fear. Yeah, fuck him up, fam. Well, first things first. Let's put 1 here and 1 here. 1 the Wraith. Then after that, oh right, you got hit, Scots, right?
Yeah.
Earlier. I forgot that the Minor Chaos Elemental also has a thing called Momentum. Whenever it makes a successful attack, it gains a fear, so I get 1 more fear. I'm not gonna use it
Damn
right
it.
now, but I still
Okay.
have 1 more fear. I'm getting used to Daggerheart. Okay, so that's 1 fear, which is summon 2 skeletons because of the Open Vale's environment stat block. 1 more fear is gonna be used for the Forest Wraith, who is restrained. Let me check if restrained means it has disadvantage. Restrained means they can't move. They just can't move. The Wraith reaches out to target the Dunamancer directly.
Excuse What?
Yep, because the Wraith has ranged attacks. Yep. It's temporary.
temporary.
What temporarily means is that it's restrained until I either spend a fear or something appropriate happens that removes it.
Oh.
Every time you debuff a creature, the default is I remove it with a fear, and you can tell I don't have fear at the moment because you guys keep rolling well. I don't have fear to
Okay.
clear it.
I see.
It's gonna target the Dunamancer directly, and that's going to be a 21. As the
Excuse me?
Dunamancer is targeted, the Dunamancer does not take hit points of damage, but says, "It's too many close by. You'll have to distract them." The tap down ticks back up by 1.
Uh-oh.
And that's
My hard-earned of killing skeletons!
and that's spotlight back from me, back to you.
Alright, I feel like
Spotlight
Regent
back on
and
you.
one of them should go next, because I don't think they've gone yet in a while.
Yeah.
Are you guys enjoying the spotlight system?
Yes, I
It's
do.
fine.
I am enjoying it.
We need to kill the damn elemental. Every time you hit the elemental, it deflects back. You know that now. So, in a way, I wonder what monster Vi put the encourage tag team rolls that only trigger 1 damage roll. I'll do it. You move. I'm gonna do the precise. Alright then. You spend one of your focus to get into your precise stance. You aim more focused. This is the final battle, by the way. Yes. Not already obvious. 16 with hope again.
Nice! Let's go!
Goddamn. Alright, you hit.
You're going to have a deficit of fear.
D8 plus
We're gonna
D6. 11!
Nice! Let's go!
That is major damage. Is that enough? Oh my god, that's going to be enough. Well, before it goes
Let's go!
down, magical reflection triggers, which means half of that is going to be 6 physical damage to your Reef, which means you take 1 minor point of damage. Unless you want to mark an armor slot to reduce it to 0. Hey, how do you want to do this, Reef? Goddamn. You walk approaching into it. How do you punch magic? Well, I was gonna do a combo. But it died. Wait, actually, I need to check. I put 6 again. It has 7 HP. You can do a combo. It's supposed to have 7. You can just
combo!
miss.
Combo! Combo.
That would put it on 1 HP. So how do you do combo? You have to break a 14 to make it 1 more extra hit points. You need at least 3 points. Combo attack, mark a stress. Alright. That is going to be 3. 3 damage. 3 plus 11 is 14, which is... You can see there, its thresholds are 7 and 14. You rolled exactly what you needed. How do you do this? As you mark another stress. Look at him all stressed out. One more. Reef approaches with massive aura, and he does this. Boof, 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 boof. And with that, the elemental dissipates. Its chaotic magic dissipates into the air, back to the ground, back to the forest where once it came. It's gone. That's the meme, yes. Alright, elemental is gone, and that ticks the counter. Tap down. Alright, just a bit more. The Dunamancer says, you rolled with fear, and... Okay, well, normally, you roll with hope. And normally, the spotlight would be back on you, but I will once again spend fear. Right. Well, let's hope you can survive all of this. One more fear.
Please go easy on us.
use fear, back to 0 fear. And what's going to happen next is as the elemental has been targeted, the skeleton can move with that 1 fear. That 1 fear is now also enough to do the group attack again. 1,
Oh,
2, 3, 4. Hi, Reef. Alright then, time to be a hero. Why not the tank? He already had this happen to him. The 4 of them at advantage. D20 plus 0. Okay, well. Because you're vulnerable, that is going to be an 18. Which, yes. I mean, okay, well, one thing that I will say is that doesn't PQ have a Wizard's Hope feature that can allow it to reroll?
Yes. Yeah. It's Tree Hope.
You want to? It still is advantage though, but Reef is 12 evasion. They only roll a flat d20.
Oh,
What
they.
do you?
You know what? Sure, why not?
Tell us how that manifests as you use
Okay,
your
so
Wizard's
like,
Hope feature.
Alright, as I see them slowly crowding on Reef, I just simply panic and grab one of my tools and spin it around like bright tendrils just simply coming out of it and approaching Reef's location aiming to distract or at least try to deflect some of the attacks that is being thrown in this direction.
Alright. Reroll an attack or damage roll. Let's hope this rolls below a 12, as that's all of your hope. Okay.
ooh,
It's worse!
It's not even worse.
it's a nat 20.
It's even worse.
It's worse, even!
I mean,
Uh-oh.
that's not a crit, right? We don't consider that
is.
as crit. Oh, we still do.
It's worse. Okay, well, the luck has finally turned around.
You know, at least it didn't happen to me.
I mean, the
At
good
least-
thing news is this is going to be... Or, what's 4d6? God.
I mean,
4d6...
the worst you can take is 3 damage, it's fine.
Yeah, the worst you can take is 3 damage. 4 times 6 plus 4d6 plus 4. Okay, well, one thing is, there is an optional rule in Daggerheart that states that there is an additional damage threshold beyond severe, which is if you somehow get beyond severe damage, double your severe threshold, you take 4 HP of damage. I think this kinda makes sense. But, well, yeah, 4 HP of damage, Reef. Luckily... you had 5.
Oh my god, he's basically almost dead.
Yeah, this is just to show you that Daggerheart can be deadly, yes. And I will remind you guys, there are no death saves in Daggerheart. When you hit 0, you immediately see whether you live or die.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh,
We gotta get out of there.
Spotlight's over for me. Back on you guys. What do you want to do?
I
Gun.
kinda wanna see
Ifrina
that.
needs a...
Wait, who hasn't taken their turn yet?
Ifrina
Frina.
hasn't taken it.
Frina.
Oh, Frina. There's one that has advantage right above you. And there's a rate.
Do remember, I had to spend all my fear to do that.
We just have to keep rolling with hope from here on out. Listen,
What
we
the
can't.
Okay, this is what we can do. Ifrina can take the one that's advantage, right? And I can kill 2 of them. Hopefully I can kill 2 of them. And then Scott can take the one above Reef.
Yeah, I can take the one
So
above.
then, yeah, and then that way we can clear...
These
we
two are
can-
also vulnerable because of Scots, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to hit one of them first.
I low-key do want to see Reef make a death move. It would be pretty cool.
We gotta see Reef!
We got no. We want to see this.
But it would
I
also
wanna
be pretty
see that.
cool to see it happen.
Wanna see him die?
Let him die.
I mean, it's not guaranteed death.
Let him die.
Check this bullshit out.
I mean, we could just kill 3 of them and leave 1 just to attack Reef. It's just so we die.
I'm gonna mark a stress to activate Warden of the Elements. That's her
What is that?
subclass. What element? Water, of course. And, oh right, that thing you can do!
Wait, what? I'm curious now.
Tell us then,
What?
Wolverina. Or forward the card. Elemental died so fast. The skeletons ended up.
The skeletons are a true enemy.
The skeletons are the true boss. They have 2 HP.
You're the true boss. It's not about big health, it's about number. There's a lot
I'm gonna
of them.
hit the skeleton with the spellcasting thing. But, don't worry, I also have food right next to me. Warden of the Elements. I'm going to use 1 hope to get a +2 because we're in a natural environment. Plus, oh my god, she's stacking. She's stacking all of the props.
So,
Another
Do
hope
your
because of
worst.
Wrath of the Sea! Yes,
your
you can
worst.
indeed do that. So 2 hope. Don't kill all of them, please!
just leave 1. Or you can kill the one rat next to us too.
Yeah, you have advantage on one. What do you wish to do? What the? Daggerheart! You are dramatic! You max out one of your damage dice, and then you roll again. You also clear a stress and gain a hope. Okay, tell us how this happens. This is cool!
This is really cool.
Yeah, you can see how this game was built for dramatic moments. How does this happen? Lorena, tell us. Go, go, go. An actual crit for me. And an actual crit. And a critical success 2d12. A stream of pressurized water comes out and pulverizes the skeleton. And that's going to be 12. It's gone. Plus, I'm spending another hope to restrain another skeleton. Oh my god.
Let's go.
She's now this is what
She's
yeah.
overpowered.
Yeah, just because Daggerheart is lighter rules does not mean it has complexity. You can stack effects, you can double down on hope, the one on the left, and you can do powerful shit with power gaming. You are still capable of doing that. It's restrained. Amazing. You roll with water, right? Don't they also like take a stress or something?
Yeah, they take stress.
Nope.
Nope, they don't. I thought it did. Did it not?
The Warden of the
Did it
Elements
roll?
feature.
This
That's if
is
I attack
very
melee.
close
Ah.
range. Oh, I see.
Okay,
Oh, it's
I
very
see.
close range when you get stressed. I see.
Alright. Still cool though, holy shit. That's a critical success, which means you guys also roll with hope again. The spotlight is still on you and I can't take it back anymore because I don't have any damn fear.
Oh, wait, does that mean you can't attack at all if you don't have fear?
Until somebody rolls with fear.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
The dice
guess I'll
said
give
it's
you...
your moment, and your moment you shall take. Go ahead, spotlight's still on you.
I think Reef should just simply run away for now.
Wait, who got the crit?
Stella.
Ifrina got the crit.
Nice!
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
oh
I
yeah,
think-
you went to get food, you just got back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone need. Okay, I can just target the skeleton who already got damaged for. I can
Yeah.
just target that for the countdown,
Can somebody please roll it with damage?
and I'll save a skeleton for Reef.
Yeah,
The one that already got damaged? Go ahead.
alright. Then I guess I can.
2d12 plus 3.
That-
fear.
Very good, that's a fear.
Nice!
I finally came
Oh yeah,
out
you got
of fear.
fear!
Like, I can spend 2 stress.
Unless,
to
funnily
hope-
enough, unless Reef wants to use his Aetheris feature, which he still has. No. Fuck no. It's dramatic. That's fine. Also.
Okay, fine. I'll give the fear to the GM. So take it. I'll give
No,
the
you
fear.
can do it. Like I gain a fear anyway because you rolled with fear.
Oh really?
Yeah, you roll with fear. The 12 is higher. The second dice is higher.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 2. How many stress points? 2 stress. I'll mark 2 stress to
Two.
make it with a roll of hope.
Oh, okay. Then that one would also work. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Then-
saying.
Okay.
I'm sure one of us will roll a fear at some point.
Let's
Just
see
so.
how much stress you gain. 3. All right. Tell us how that happens, Infernis. Describe the ability for us when you use it, because we're all hearing about it for the first time. That's
It's
why.
called
That's
fearless.
mhm,
when you
that's
roll
why
with
we're
fear.
confused.
You can mark 2 stress to change it into a roll and hope instead. The Infernis person is feeding off fear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go.
Please
Yeah,
let
when you
the
guys use your
GM
abilities
take-
for the first time, describe it, because I
So
also
I can
don't know what
die.
your features are.
D10 plus 2 plus 4. Please let the GM take her turn so she can
11.
die.
That's another skeleton down. Again, this was supposed to be threatening. You guys just rolled with hope every single time. Holy shit! The dice are on your side. I just don't know what else to say.
Can I take another one down?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to take the rate that's between Ifrina and I down?
I can't do
There
that
for a
much
while.
damage. I used up all of my hope.
Can you
Oh.
can you please roll with fear so the DM can use her turn?
Yeah. No, attack the reef that's between Ifrina and I. That thing has been there for a
Alright.
while. It's
I'm
also
just gonna
restrained too, so.
I'm gonna reposition myself so that yeah. I'm gonna reposition myself a
Move
bit
down.
south so that I can, actually use my gun without shooting either of you.
Yeah.
And This is advantage, right?
Restrain. Okay,
Restrain.
let me double check what restrain says. It might just be movement. Let me double check.
Oh, it's not?
Restrained is just no movement. You don't have a damage
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay.
in Daggerheart.
Alright, then I just simply fire a shot.
It just can't move.
There
That's
we
a-
go.
That's a success with
Nice.
fear. Hey, War Wizard, tell us what
Yeah,
your
that's
success with
1d10.
fear does.
It's an additional 1d10 when it's discussed with fear.
Oh yeah. Now roll. It's the School of War, because, well, that's going to be 8, which is major damage. That's 2 HP. And you roll with... and you roll with fear. I'm just gonna
Finally.
ask the table now. Do you guys want me to target Reef and see what happens with a death move?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
I'm curious.
You guys actually want to see this happen. Alright? Yes.
So I will make sure to roleplay dramatic. It's like, no! Please!
Alright. Well, I gain... Okay. Okay, this is how this can happen. They get to move anyway. So I get to move one creature anyway because of fear. And I will say... Sure, I'll let it be the Wraith, because the Wraith has the best chance to hit, actually. The Wraith moves here, and Reef is within range. The Wraith reaches out with its Memory Delve action for a +3 to hit, and Reef is vulnerable, so that still means advantage. 14 will hit, and +9 magic damage. Yeah, this is what happens when the GM, don't shoot me, actually gets a turn. Because that would be major damage for you. You would be knocked down to 0 hit points. You would be made vulnerable again. Okay, now, Reef, I will say, as you make 0 HP, I want you to choose one of these. When a character in Daggerheart marks their final hit point slot, you can choose one of 3 death moves. Blaze of Glory. Your character embraces death and takes one final action that critical succeeds and guarantees they die. You can avoid death, which is roll to see if you fall unconscious or not, or you could risk it all. Roll your duality dice. If hope is higher, your character stays on their feet and regenerates HP and whatever and stress. Or if your fear dice is higher, you die.
Oh my god.
This is
Gamble! It's
what
the life of
do you
gamble.
do?
You gamble, risk it all, you're gambling.
Time to gamble, chat.
Risk it all!
Risk it all then? 2D. If it's risk it all, it's
You're
just a
risking it
simple
all.
2d12. Let's gamble. Death move. We actually get to see it happen.
Oh my god, wait, this is crazy, this is crazy.
Oh.
Wait, what? Uh-oh,
Oh my god.
uh-oh.
The only way to succeed is if you roll a 1 on fear.
Oh, you died! No, Reef!
Reef. You feel yourself cross into the Veil of Death. Although, I will say, Reef, there is a very funny thing that you still have.
Oh, wait.
You
Oh,
haven't
yeah,
used Hallowed
wait.
Aura yet.
I haven't. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Can I do? Yeah, I'll do
No,
it.
no, you use yours.
Oh
Reef
wait.
hasn't used his.
Oh wait, I forgot Reef is also.
Yeah.
That's more than this. Yeah.
Up-
You can come back.
Oh my
to
god.
you.
That's
It's
just
your
a token
aura.
of
You can
undying.
save yourself with your own aura.
Go ahead. Oh my god, wait, this is just like in well, real time Reef story, you know, where he almost drowned and he came back to life.
Okay, I just want to ask, how's the character table reacting to this moment right now?
Pog face.
Oh my fucking god.
Because you know what because the reason I bring this up, what this means is that you switch your role. It's with hope instead. I'm gonna read Risk It All. Roll your duality dice. If the hope is higher, you roll your character stays on their feet and clears an amount of hit points or stress equal to the value of the hope dice divided between hope and stress. This switches the values, meaning you instead rolled with 12 hope and 2 fear, meaning you regenerate up to 10
All of them.
hit points or stress
Oh, yeah, everything.
because of your hallowed
he is
aura.
indeed the aura.
God.
He is the face of the Holly Aura farmer. No way he
Ow.
can go down.
What the
Reef.
fuck?
How do you come back brighter than ever? I am the... You see, this is why I love Daggerheart. This is what Daggerheart was meant to do. Do you all see the vision of why I recommended we play this? This is rules as written. This is how it's meant to be played. How the fuck do you come back fully restored?
He's a phoenix. He has been reborn.
Amazing. Reef goes down and he glows and he ascends back to fucking life. I know. Okay, wait. I need to. This is. I'm glad you guys agreed to play Daggerheart. I'm really. Because, well. Where is it? I'm grabbing something because I know it's not a spell in Daggerheart itself, but like Nope, that's the wrong one. What is normally nighttime is now changed to bright light as Reef's hallowed aura saves him from the clutches of death. As he is fully restored, Gabrielle's magic shining within him, allowing him to cheat death just this once.
Just like in real life, Reef just takes off his sunglasses and the room just glows bright, blinding the rest of us.
And you clear pretty much all of your stress.
Yeah, real life.
Yeah, sure. I will also say you remove vulnerable because you restored HP. Hey, you don't gain a hope because I think that was a reaction roll. But holy shit.
That was crazy.
So like, does Via and Reef just eternally have like totems of undying with them?
Look, what I will say is that
so.
hey, Aetheris is a playtest species for a reason. Aetheris is in playtest. Anyways, very good. Now, that was a righteous moment. Well, I still spent my other fear, which means I get to move something else. And I will just... what? 1, 2, 4. Somebody else. Motherfucker, it's Via.
Why
That's
me?
great.
Amy, what do you have against me, Amy? Do you just love me that much? Do you just love torturing me that much? Alright,
Okay,
bring it,
and-
whatever.
Yeah, the Wraith will also deal... No, wait. I'll say it's this Wraith. It doesn't really matter which.
It's really right there, anyway.
The one that attacks. You are vulnerable because you haven't restored HP.
Yeah, no, yeah. Please, miss twice. Miss twice.
You guys can just take a healing potion if you really need to, by the way.
I don't have a healing potion, though.
Yeah, you don't. You have
Yeah, I don't.
3d4 plus 9.
Oh, one of them hits, yeah.
That is 17 damage. This would be severe damage via 3 HP.
Can I
Armor slot?
shield? Yeah, armor slot that.
Yeah, armor slot. You can shield that. Too used to it.
I was gonna say, can I shield? Yeah.
Armor slot, one of them, and you take 2 damage instead.
Nice.
Okay, well, that's my turnover. Spotlight back on you. Spotlight back on you. How do you follow that up? I think you only need to take down 2 more before the ritual is finished. Because of the HP.
Oh, perfect. And now I'll just blast the 2 skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just do the same thing. I'm gonna spin. Yeah, I'm gonna spin the hope for. Oh, sorry. Do 1 stress and then spin a hope for the beacon bolt. Bolt beacon. Sorry.
Alright,
On a
go
2.
ahead. It actually looks
On
a
a
lot
2
brighter now.
Yeah, on a 2.
Look at what our
on a 2
ASMRs are doing, man. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
To be fair, like, he also rolled like a 12 and a 2. Like,
I do have a question.
that's also like
One of
just
them-
lucky.
I have a question. So I am doing the twinning the spell, but one of them has vulnerable. So how am I gonna?
I think you just roll with advantage, yeah.
Do I just roll
You
with
keep,
advantage?
you keep the same roll, yeah. You just roll with advantage, yeah.
Oh,
Sorcerer is great like that. Like, that's something unique to you.
okay. So I'm just
like-
rolling twice.
No, you just roll once.
Oh, I'm just rolling
You
once.
only ever roll once. You don't roll twice in Daggerheart. You only ever roll once.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So what's the advantage?
D6.
D6. Okay.
That's a 16 with fear.
Okay, you always go on fear.
Well, if you kill both of them, then, you know.
There is a
Yeah,
chance
well,
you could
yeah.
get both of them down.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance, unless Avery wanted to fuck me over too. Oh no,
5.
I don't think I.
Yeah,
That's
that's
minor
over.
damage. You can get one of them.
I'll do that.
And
I'll
then-
take that. Someone else can do the last hit
But,
for the ritual ending.
but the wraiths are still alive.
Mhm.
They see this happening. The skeleton is restrained, can't move, which is very good because you see that it was almost about to charge to the Dunamancer again and restore the countdown. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I swear to God, if it picks 3 again,
If it does, I mean, if it doesn't, definitely
It's
has to
Reef.
against me.
this one goes next to Reef, blinded by its light, wishing to snuff it out. It will spend the fear that I just got, that's why I kept it at 0, to activate Pass Through once again. Make an attack roll against the target and melee. On a success, he untethers the Reef from his body. Because let's just put a stop to him. That is a natural 1. Spotlight back on you. You are too bright. You are the protected. Spotlight back on you guys.
Alright, who wants to take the last action?
You guys could end this by tag teaming one of them.
We could.
One of the wraiths or one of the last skeleton. You could end this with a tag team. Because that probably guarantees.
Well, I don't have 3 hope.
You have 3
so I
hope,
can't
don't
do
you,
a
Via?
tag team. No, I don't. Because I
Right,
rolled
is
with
it
fear
2?
last time, so it would be a 2.
Yeah.
Right? Because I don't gain hope the last
Yeah, you
roll.
don't gain 2. Okay, I guess I just
exactly.
forgot.
So yeah,
I
so
just
it should be 2, yeah.
Who has 3 hope?
Well, it would...
You have
Would
1,
it
2... It would be Reef. And you Reef.
Yeah, Reef.
Reef and Scots. Reef and Scots.
Yeah, you two both have tag team, right? So
You can just move Scots, by the way. You can just move. You don't have to... You can just move once per the spotlight. Because if you're gonna... Yeah, you can just move. You can tag team...
Yeah.
Me and Scots tag team. Who initiates? Me. Go. On the
Just pick the
skeleton?
skeleton.
You could do the
Skeleton
skeleton,
is
or you
the
could do this
weakest.
1 restrained forest wraith, which doesn't really have. Restrain doesn't give you anything. It's either the skeleton
No,
or
they just
probably
don't move,
down.
yeah. We literally just been holding that one Reef captive in that one area.
Oh yeah, the wraiths have resistance to physical. That is true.
Oh yeah, it does. So just go for the skeleton then.
Skeleton then. It has 1 HP, but you might as well go all out.
Go all out, bash his skulls and break his bone down to powder.
Go. Melee bros. End it. How you guys liking Daggerheart?
It's
Fun. Yeah, it's really fun.
That is
It has a lot
10
of-
with fear.
it feels
for
like it
Reef.
has a lot more trackable stuff.
It does, yeah. It definitely does.
Yeah, it's yeah. It's because things always move.
Mm-hmm.
Like hope, stress, HP, they always move all the time. That is a 12 with
Wow.
that is a 20 with hope. I'm assuming you want to take that
20 with hope, let's go.
as Scots initiates. And Reef gains a hope. Wait, oh, who initiated? I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. You're gonna end it.
Technically Reef said he's
Yeah, Reef
getting the hope
initiated
for
it.
the
So
tag team.
Reef is back to 3 hope. And that's going to be 11 from Scots. And how much is Reef? This Reef. 10. That's going to be 21. Alright then, how do you two
Funny
do this?
number.
Narrate it. Narrate your all-out attack.
I'm taking it from behind. Wait, no. I'm giving it from behind.
That's you. No.
Wow. Man, Scott, I didn't know you were like that.
That's kind of fucked up. Oh,
Yeah.
No, the thing is, the skeleton is so focused on Reef that I go like around the wraith and like slash it from behind, you know. It makes sense.
And how does
Reef.
Reef add on to this?
shaking my head, guys. Why are you thinking of it like that? Just kidding.
And he slashes from behind. I bash the skull with my fist. With the combined force of 2 melee strikes, you bisect the skeleton by the spine. Scots thrusts it forward, and Reef bashes it behind. And
We're all children.
Scots thrusts it forwards, and Reef pounds it from behind. Okay, and it is done and dust. Its pelvis is dust.
It's even no fuck.
No!
You did it, not me.
I'm sorry.
And
Scots doesn't take it, he gives it!
with the final strike, the crystal resonates. This is it. As suddenly a large, soft hum of magic rushes out of the open vale, clearing the space out of all undead. The forest wraith are driven back, their evil dispelled by the protective wards and magic of the restored arcane crystal. As the Dunamancer says, "That's it. The ritual is over." And soundboard
Yippee.
warning. And
Yippee.
the Dunamancer says, as night eventually starts to turn, with the briefest glimpses of sunlight above you all in the open vale, the Dunamancer moves forward, presents the crystal, just says, I might need a bit more time to truly make sure that the crystal's magic has been maintained. It need to check in case if it, grows any sentience, in case, if it cracks or summons a chaos elemental of its own. Well, you know the gist. Magic can go wrong in multiple places without maintenance. I suppose that means you all may stay at Hush for a little while before you may be able to return to the Sichloa Academy. As she looks over to Reef and just says, "That was impressive, young man. Only few I've met truly could prove that they were indeed willing to face death, as they so claimed boldly in front of my face." I am not afraid of death. Evidently, very much so. I will note down your story here, for all those to tell. You see that the Dumancer looks visibly a lot weaker, both from the attacks from earlier and also just the amount of magic that needed to be pumped into the Graviturgy crystal. I will note down, then. The village of Hush will know the story of Holy Aura. And for now, the rest of the story is yours to tell. Farmers.
Farmers!
And
Farmers.
as the ritual is over and the powerful blow has been given, back inside the treehouse, you can all sit by the crystal and the hearth of fire lit by the Dunamancer. You fought hard, but I'm not surprised. You all truly are the warriors you said you were capable of. And, what's next for you all? He asks. This is just pure roleplay now.
Probably head back to Sichloa and continue my studies.
Well, there's still quite a bit of quest to go through, of course. There's a lot more things to do back in Ouren, but there's also the matter of the apostles. Can't keep them waiting, of course.
I'll go to wherever Holy Aura
I need to find my daughter.
goes. Daughter. Yeah.
You will all fight together once more, however much it takes. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Very well, then. Wherever you all go next, I wish you all luck. And that is where we're going to end today's session of Daggerheart. I hope you all enjoyed that.
Oh,
That was really fun.
Back to
that
meta.
was
Thank
really
you.
nice. Thank you,
Yeah.
Miss GM.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You. We should do this again.
Yeah, I really,
Really,
want to
then?
do this again.
Well, I suppose there are more there are more quests here. It says in the Sablewood to do, or who knows? Maybe next time somebody else can take my seat.
No, Trixie, you gotta be continue to be a GM, Trixie. You're the only one I know that's actually read all through the manual handbook.
Well, jeez.
Oh God, Reef,
Accidentally cast light.
sunglasses,
Jesus.
sunglasses.
I'm quite surprised. Like, it did really well to. I know this is supposed to be endgame and all, but like it's almost as if this game was like uses the same architecture and philosophy that allows you all to be as heroic as you are in reality. I wonder what that is. It's like a lot of coincidences. Funny then, huh? I flashed.
Oh my gosh, Trixie, I just thought of a great idea.
Hmm?
We could make a club. It's the Sichloa, the Daggerheart Club.
Maybe
We can bring in
so.
more players.
Hmm.
We won't fail that like last time.
Maybe the
I
real
can see that happening.
Daggerheart were the friends that we made along the way.
Well then,
Yeah.
I suppose we'll have to see. Strixie looks to the camera. Shall we? And that's where I, Violet, say, and that's where we end this side story of World of
Oh my
Syklos.
God.
Do you guys think there's someone out there playing us too? that's the
Maybe
post.
some kind of Daggerheart.
That's the post-credit scene. Hey, do you think there's someone out there playing us too? And that's where post-credit scene. Goodbye, everyone. We're not getting existential. Okay, that lasted a bit longer, but yeah, it's our
Yeah,
first
it's
time
alright.
playing, and it's like a one shot that's supposed to wrap up
It's
in all
fun,
one
though.
adventure. And yeah,
Yeah,
Alright.
that's the Sablewood Messengers. That's the official Quickstart adventure.
That was
Is
fun.
this
Thank
longer?
You, bye.
Then the
No,
our
no,
longest-
no,
No,
no.
it's like 4
We are
hours.
still like over 30 minutes behind on that.
Oh,
No. Bye.
it's close. Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye,
Thanks for
YouTube.
joining us.
See you
Hope
next
all
time.
enjoy.
Maybe we'll play
Yeah.
Daggerheart again. And if any Critical Role viewers want this somehow, because it's Sablewood Messengers, we're sorry if we got things wrong. It's our game. It's how we do things our way, okay? Because
It's
this is
our
the
first
official
time
Quick Start.
playing.
This is the official Quick Start adventure.
And then we get
Can't believe-
stones thrown at us.
Don't sue us for saying DM.
Hasbro, please.
It's the Dunamancer. That's what it stands for.
Do the
Yeah.
best.
If you want Azii to GM a full Daggerheart campaign, say one.
Fun.
Comment down below what kind of campaign you want Azii to run, or me, or whoever.
Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of pre-made stuff.
Mhm.
Three.
There is a
if I-
bunch. And yeah, we can keep this in the order if you already ended. Bye bye. Okay, yeah, bye bye. Because
Bye,
I just
YouTube.